All right, Dub Nation, what's up? Getting everything ready right now. Let's get some better lighting. Not the best lighting. Looks funny on me. Might as well do this. Oh, okay. What's up? Nathan gets the thumbnail of the night right now to start out with. So that's what you get. Little added bonus for being first in the comments. So let's do that now and put you as our thumbnail. Boom. You're in there, Nathan. Bruce, what's up? Yeah, I know, right? Jackie Moon. Oh gosh. What's up, Elijah? I gotta do some stuff. I gotta get all this Jackie Moon workout video. Well, it's not Jackie Moon, right? It's Klay with Jackie Moon with who am I forgetting? STEPH. And it's all over. It's all over our social media feeds here, people. So yeah, I feel like tonight I was feeling like Klay was gonna kill it tonight anyway. Oh, and Kawhi Leonard did a shooting routine pregame, but he is, according to Tyronn Lue, not ready for contact yet. 5 weeks to go before playoffs, so everybody's got their own little issues and getting guys back. Wiseman's going to come back and play G League in Stockton on Thursday. Santa Cruz at Stockton. And then Sunday back at Chase against Team Ignite. Thursday's game is going to be simultaneous with the Warriors at Denver. But I don't know about you. I think we got to have that screen open. Because quite frankly, the Warriors without Draymond, kind of hard to watch. You agree with me on that? So Thursday, we're going to go. I'm going to call this a second screen. I'm just going to go ahead and I think I'm going to, because the Warriors, the Santa Cruz Warriors G League, that's going to be shown on the G League YouTube channel. I could just put that in a share screen and we could have that on while the Denver game's going on, you know? So we got to make that up as we go on Thursday. Okay, folks. So Thursday is going to be fun because we've got Wiseman on the second screen, which is going to be kind of your third screen. And why not? I'm going to have all these. I'm going to run out of laptops pretty soon. Side note, my Chromebook is a piece of crap I got for like $98 on Amazon. But the thing I like about I'll get to the comments soon. I can see them popping up. The thing about Chromebook that I like is that there's a direct HDMI port. So you can just directly connect your Chromebook to an HD TV. And I find that very, very handy. I'm just downloading all of these Jackie Moon videos. So bear with me, folks, because once I put it all in one video, it's going to be nice. Let's see. Okay. Got a couple more to go. Here We might just run into tip-off right here. My bad. If that is the case, my bad. What else is going on? Draymond is obviously coming back on the 14th, which is, as we all know, Steph Curry's birthday. So we have Wiseman on the 10th, Wiseman on the 13th, Draymond on the 14th. It's all coming together, folks. All coming together. And while I'm on that subject and still multitasking here, my eyes are on these videos from Twitter that I am copying. I do want to say that I pretty much disagree with everyone on the planet, unless you kind of believe me. Then I am on the same page as you guys. But I get the thought that we can play better without Draymond, but everyone playing their best game without Draymond, I mean, yeah, Klay can make more shots and not turn the ball over and not shoot a rushed three. Yeah, Jordan Poole can resist getting stripped from the ball like he does 2 or 3 times a game. Yeah, Kuminga can be a little bit quicker on the rotations, backside, blah, 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 blah. But that still pales in comparison to Draymond playing like 85% of his Hall of Fame status and everybody else playing, 80% of their capabilities. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a completely different team with Draymond on the floor. It's like if you had your rec league team and just your regular guys, your buddies, Tuesday night league, Wednesday night league, we go to the league and suddenly one night we get to add Draymond. Like, I mean, that's what it's like. I'm making up that ridiculous example to show you that our team will be mentally and physically completely different. Mentally from an energy standpoint, mentally from an IQ standpoint, everything. And I know that Steve said, "Oh, but we can't just expect Draymond to be the magic pill." Well, he has to say that to his team. I would say that, even though in the back of my mind, I know for damn sure that Draymond will solve a lot of ills, because if Draymond's in the game and Kuminga's not in the game, then JK is not going to make a mistake with the rotation. Or, not to pick on him, not to throw anybody under the bus, I'm just giving examples. And in fact, I am supporting this team from a fan perspective. I'm giving you guys the tools to mentally accept the team that you see here with these 5 losses, possibly 6 tonight, possibly 7 in Denver, and then possibly, are we playing the Bucks before? I mean, this could be a 7-game losing streak easily. I think we got a good chance tonight because Klay is probably locked in and really, really pissed off at his last 2 performances. So my point being, it's a completely different team with Draymond. It's as if Draymond showed up to your rec league. Aren't you guys going to play better? You guys will look better. He'll make you look better. And you'll play better because he's on the floor, obviously. I mean, you're running down the floor. Draymond got the rebound you got the rebound after Draymond helped on the big man, then went to the corner, then he's open on the outlet. You outlet to Draymond. You run the break. Man, you are feeling good about yourself. You're like, holy shit, there's Draymond, right? you know, you're a little bit more locked in, you're a little bit having more joy. It makes a huge difference. Yes, he is the magic pill. Yes. And that is a testament to that Hall of Fame doggone player, Draymond. It's like, I'm the only one. Well, Steve can't do it. Politically, he can't say this. I'm the only one out here saying that Draymond is equivalent to Magic Johnson of the Showtime Lakers, running the break and feeding the open man and just making the Warriors a more exciting team, a deadlier team. When you got Draymond leading the break, and then he's going to set a perfect pick on Steph's guy. Steph's going to come around. Now he's going downhill. Defense doesn't know what to do. Do I cover Steph? Do I cover Klay? That's Warriors basketball. That's why you are fans. That is literally why you are fans, because of that dynamic right there. The in transition three-pointer is why you are a fan of the Warriors. That is literally why. Come to grips with that. That is how you love this team. It's that. And Draymond is a huge part of that, vision that you have when you think of Warriors basketball. Therefore, yes, his presence is a magic pill. Okay, where are we at? What's up, Anthony? I look up and it's Anthony. Beautiful. I look up and it's Jabs. I look up, it's Amy. I look up, it's Blasian. Ooh, you guys are back. Love you guys. Donovan Burrell, that's a new name. Welcome. I'm just scrolling backwards here. Get well soon. Oh boy, what happened? I haven't gotten up to there. I'm feeling Splash Bros as well. I'm doing this all out of order, reverse chronological. I feel like we're winning tonight too, just because I think Klay is going to be laser focused, locked in. Not worried. Hello, everybody. Get well soon, Donovan. A lot of my friends and family are sick, and not with COVID. It's like there's something out there. Go get your flu shots, people. And COVID's out there. So it's crazy right now. It's really weird how it's happening right now. You wonder. I wouldn't be surprised if scientists came out with something that they found a weird strain or something, because this is really weird. And the illness that Klay had, that spread to Otto, that spread to the whoever else it was on the team before the Denver game that was sick, and Draymond was sick. Man, check them all off. All these people sick. Charlie was sick, so I got in touch with Charlie when Klay was sick. I got in touch with Charlie, and Charlie, this is Klay's trainer, he was like, "Yeah, man." I was just joking with Charlie. I was like, "Man, did you get Klay sick?" Because they had gone over to work out on Sunday of the All-Star weekend. I knew that, and he said, "Man, I think Klay gave it to me," and he was like equally as sick for a bit. Then he got better at the same time Klay was getting better. Weird stuff. Yeah, the whole week. I mean, we can play better. I agree with that. I I don't disagree with Steve, with what even Steve Kerr himself is saying. It's just that I disagree with the part where he has to tell his team that Draymond isn't going to solve everything, because you guys are doing, yeah, they are doing that, this, that, and the other thing wrong. They are, but they also are who they are without Draymond, and they also play better without Draymond. And yes, it is a good idea to play better just in case Draymond gets hurt again. So it's all about playing better. But can one guy really make that much of a difference? Yes, he can. And that's because I almost worship Draymond on the floor. I wish I could play with Draymond somebody like Draymond, but there's nobody like Draymond. There's really nobody like Draymond in the history of the game. Whereas, and we don't do comparisons here, right? Because then you end up throwing one guy under the bus. But there is sort of an approximation to Steph, kinda, in the NBA. There are actually two. One, Dame Lillard, the other, Trae Young, but there's like really nobody, maybe Scotty Barnes 2 years from now, that approximates Draymond. That type of a player is just so rare and so unique, especially Draymond's defensive IQ and the ability to play one position up with no problems. I mean, pretty much as good as anybody else can play. Like against Joel Embiid, against Jokic, Draymond can play defense on those two guys just about as good as anybody else in the NBA for those few possessions only, not for an extended period of time, like 4-6 possessions in a row, just for like 2 or 3 possessions, and then change the game during that span. Anyways, I'm going off on a tangent again, but I don't know, when I get really convicted of a belief and it's so different than everybody else out there and I am just convinced of it. I could be wrong. Draymond could come back and it still looks like a mess and then I look stupid. But I am really convinced that Draymond is the magic pill here. So that's my rant. Every game I got to go on 7 rants. Okay. Let's catch up. Uh-oh. Should we ban him? Who do we ban? Hey, what's up, AKA Junior? Yeah, I hope you guys handled that. Oh, there it is. God, we've banned that guy over and over. It's just that he changes somebody figured it out. He changes his user ID and everything and then comes back as somebody else. Like that's a little loophole that the dude found. Can I use League Pass? I don't think so. I think just G League, NBAGleague.com, which will basically embed their YouTube channel. Cut belly for Jackie Moon. What's up, Trinidad? See some new names on here, which is cool. Hope you guys are all, 52 people. Feels like you guys are still here. Feels like Klay's going to have a great game. I shouldn't make predictions because I'm always wrong. So me saying that is probably not going to happen now just because. But anyways, I think if you'll prefer seeds number 3 and 4. No, I don't think they prefer to be a lower seed. They would definitely prefer to have home court as much as possible. It's just that you mean they're looking at number 6 and number 5 or something? I don't know. I think all those teams are pretty good. Let's throw up our share screen and just go ahead and check and see who the hell is in whatever place. Oh, by the way, my article, right? I batted 500. I didn't guess that he would play in Stockton, but I guessed that he would play at Chase Center. And it's in the article. Go to letsgowarriors.com, scroll down. You'll see why I made that reduction. NBA standings. So let's take a look at these standings. Western Conference. So the Jazz, Mavericks. Okay, 3-6. So Nuggets. Yeah, Nuggets, Jazz, Mavericks. They're all kind of the same. I'd rather have the Timberwolves first round. I'd rather have the Timberwolves first round rather than Jazz, Mavericks, or Nuggets, because all of those three teams have a guy that gives us a lot of trouble. The Jazz, it'd be like Gobert kind of gives you a little bit of trouble. And I don't know how they're doing without Joe Ingles, but with Joe Ingles, they had shooting all over the place. With Dallas, obviously Luka, we have not figured out the pick and roll with Luka yet. However, we didn't have Draymond. And then what's the other team? Nuggets, Jokic, obviously. What's up, Dean? Oh God, here we go again. We have to win tonight? No, we don't. Oh God. Jeez. Exactly, Roland. Roland's my what do you call it? He's my Alfred. Roland's my Alfred. He's back at the Wayne Mansion on the electronics and making sure people don't come in unexpectedly. Anyways. Yeah, as far as Cat's a problem. I said I would rather face the Timberwolves first round. Maybe I'd rather face the Mavs. Now we're really nitpicking, but I just say I'd rather face the Timberwolves because they don't have the experience and are more likely to hesitate under the bright lights and make a few boneheaded turnovers, just like the Lakers did before LeBron took over, and all that went to hell. But if you recall, 2 or 3 games ago, whatever it was, 2 games ago, Lakers came out throwing the ball away, and I said, hey, that's why the Lakers are the Lakers. That's why they're in 10th place or 9th or whatever it is, and we got to take advantage of those mistakes, and we have a chance tonight because they make those mistakes. Of course, us without Draymond is like, we're closer to 500 than we are to our current record, which is 600, 667, winning 2 out of every 3 games. We're closer to winning 2 out of every 4 games rather than 2 out of every 3 games when we don't have Draymond. Golden Warrior, to put everything into one regular season game when we don't have Draymond is like, why do you do that to yourself, man? Like, why? How many of my most loyal community members here are more ready to watch Wiseman in G League on Thursday than the actual Denver game? Raise your hand, right? That's how we roll here, Golden Warrior. We're a little bit different. We couldn't care less what happens in Denver. We actually couldn't care less what happens in Stockton. We just want to see Wiseman with the ball and be a beast. I don't care if we're down 20, Santa Cruz to Stockton. Who cares? You gotta find parts of the process that you enjoy, whereby the result doesn't hurt you. And that's what we do here is I try and teach you how to love the process, right? That's what I learned from Steph, actually. Steph taught me that. Clippers won the tip, 11:55, 11:54. I got to get my scoreboard up here. Give me a moment. Batum, 2-pointer, good. That was a little too easy. Oh, the game's on TNT? Didn't know that. Oh, man, we're down 7-2 already. In 45 seconds, we'll be down 7-2. Klay hits the shot. So at least it was 2-2, and they went on a 5-0 run. All right. I'm going to skip a whole bunch of comments because you guys are doing well. So now we're down 4-2. Pretty soon we'll be down 7-2. I'm at 11 minutes, 10. Oh, stupid turnover. Who was that? I didn't see it. Was that Klay? Please no. Please don't be Klay. Let's check the play-by-play. So this is where Batum hits a three. Yep. Batum's so good. Man, we missed again. Jeez. Looney missed the layup. Wiggins is going to miss right here. Oh, that was Wiggins' bad pass. Looney misses a layup. Here comes Reggie. Oh, man. Moody takes a charge, baby. Moody takes a charge. All right, I'm not going to look at the live scoreboard behind me. But I'll try not to look at it. Don't look. But I need to put it up on our screen just so when people pass by our YouTube channel, they see something cool. Anyways, Wiggins, pull up. I think he missed this one. Yep. Missed that one. Marcus Morris. Here comes Trey Mann. I like Trey Mann. I like Lou Dort, who unfortunately hurt himself, out for the season. Poor Lou. Lou Dort and Trey Mann are these guys that's like, they look small, but they play bigger than their size. And they can do all these things. They can dribble. They're like a mini wing. There, I just coined a new position, mini wing. Anyways, Moody got a steal. Way to go, Mood. Oh, Wiggs got, yikes. That was a very unconfident move, but we got a long game. Oh, that's travel. Zubats dragged his foot. Thanks, Elijah, for your work in the chat. You're free to go. I'll do a better. Keep an eye on it. Oh, what happened? We lost the ball and Steph stole it back. Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins leaps. Put back. Good. Two rebounds on that play. 7-4. We got a little bit of energy there. But yeah, you know what? When people say we need to play better, really it's cut down on those dumb turnovers and stop fouling are the two most correctable issues. And a lot of it is on the starters, I would say. I know Steve threw the bench under the bus against against the Lakers, against one of them. Oh, and then Klay would be issue number 3, make some damn shots, But unlike the people who are out to bench Klay, ridiculous. Oh, Zubats got it back. Dang. We made him miss the first time, then he got foul. I just hope the foul's on Wiggins and not Looney, because we need to save some fouls for Looney. Looney has no fouls. Good. So that was on Wiggins. And it looks like he misses both. No, he made it. Okay, so yeah. 8-4 on my TV, but my stream is obviously way further. Okay. All right, so 8-4, 8:26 to go, 9-4. Klay inbounds to Looney. Looney brings it up. 8:22, 8:21, 8:20. Looney left alone. Cut by Wiggs, back to Loon, over to Moody, over to Steph. Cross court Wiggs, left side against Morris. Bye-bye Morris. Bye-bye Morris. Oh, finds Looney, dunk. Beautiful, Wiggs. Beautiful. There we go. That's more like it. Can we get a stop? We need to get a stop. Steph against Reggie. Here comes Zubats, PNR. Stays. Zubats did not set a good pick right there. Batum down to Zubats, high post. They do not run split action. Interesting. Zubats attacks. No good. Whew. Moody. Rebound. Downhill. Left side. Klay. Nothing. Gets the ball. Don't force. Over to Wiggs. Running out of time. 9 seconds. Spins. Wiggins has to fade away. No good. Looney rebound. No good. Zubats rebound. Not a good sequence. Man. Draws a foul. Draws the foul. Like, stop fouling. You notice how when people nitpick, they don't nitpick Steph. They nitpick Steve. Like right there, that foul is Steve's fault for some reason. And Steph is sacred, so we can never blame Steph on anything. But it's gotten so bad that Klay is no longer sacred, which I can't even believe. Like the guy is just rusty, man. He just came back from a sickness and he hasn't played in 2 weeks. So he had 2 bad games. I mean, there's Steph. Finally got a good play right there. Get some motion. Now we're 11-8. Finally get back on defense. But man has a mismatch. Looney gets back. Good switch on the backside there. We finally did a rotation well. And there's Klay falling asleep. Batum falls asleep twice, but Steph got the board. Man, I just poor Klay, man. He's so rusty. Loses the ball right there. Oh, Klay. Just don't rush it. Don't rush it. Let the game come to you. A la Moody, interesting enough. But I'm not at the point. Here's Klay, short, got his own rebound, puts it up again. No good. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's Klay at now? What is that? 0 for 4? 1 for 6. Yikes. 1 for 6. We're playing better defense though. Reggie, Zubac's short on the runner. Looney. Steph didn't want to get the outlet. I guess man is all over him. Steph, bodies man, bye-bye. Runner, good. Klay pumps his fist. 11-10, timeout Lou. That's good. So we're down 1 and Klay is 1 for 6. I think that's good news. All right. So I'm gonna start my video of Jackie Moon. Get that up as soon as possible. Haven't been doing a good job of getting new videos up because I've been exhausted after these. Went 5.5 hours on the live stream 2 nights ago. Let's go, Klay. Let's see here. Wow. How many minutes? We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes of Jackie Moon and Klay and Steph a little bit. Does he though? Does Batum only? I mean, I'm curious to know. Let's see. Let's do what we do here. Let's do what we do. GKRef.com, Nicholas Batum. LAC. Oh, geez, be quiet. All right. Game log. Last time he went 5 for 9, 4 for 7. Excellent percentages there. And the first time did not play. And did not play. So he's only had that one game against us. So I don't know. Technically indeterminate. Let's see. How do we do career splits? Nicholas Batum career splits versus Warriors. Is that even, can I do that? Anybody know how to do splits? StatMuse? NBA stats player versus one team. Player as opponent stats. Player stats home players opponents. On off court players opponent shooting stats. There we go. I'm trying to look up last time Dwayne Wade played it. I'm wondering, has anyone ever found a website? B-ball ref players page, find game finder. Players page, finders, game finders. Okay, 80 versus Mavs. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, Clippers scored. Wasn't paying attention. Nicholas Batum. How do you even get over there? Oh, Wiggins no good. Looney put back. I don't know how to look it up. Somebody's going to have to help me on that. I mean, this year Batum has had. We can look at last year. I think probably, if I recall correctly, he did play well against us. Jordan Poole deep, no good. Trading misses. We're only down 1. Here are 2 games he played okay in, so not bad. There was back-to-back in that quirky schedule during COVID season. Then he played okay again. Think I might have caught you with some recency bias there, Rebel. That's what I do, though. I'm a journalist. So I always got to check facts. So against us, last game, Batum did play well, was on fire. Missed the 2 games before that, and the 3 or 4 games last year was pretty good, pretty okay. So sorry to dispel the rumor. But we'll see. I mean, if tonight he goes off on us, then officially that's 2 games out of the last 6. Kuminga down the lane. Terrible defense by the Clippers. 14 apiece. We'll take it. I like Ty Lue, how he just so composed. Oh, Reggie just crossed Moody. Good help by JK. That's the rotation we need. Steph, break, reverse layup, short, foul. Damn, it should have been an and 1. That's what Steph's thinking. He's like, oh, it should have been an and 1. Anyways, why do you think Wiseman starts in the G League? Yeah, Steve said as much. He said it in the pregame. Because in the NBA, Wiseman sure as hell ain't playing 20, 25 minutes. Hell no. We ain't going to risk that. We got a playoff seeds going on here. We got to put our best team out there when it's his first game. Why was it different for Klay? I don't know. I was told that it was because Santa Cruz didn't have the right training staff in case Klay got injured. Well, does that mean Rick Celebrini is going to go to Stockton on Thursday? I don't think so. He's going to go to Denver with the regular team. So much for that. But I think Wiseman's injury is probably more straightforward. I don't know. Or just never mind that issue that I just brought up. Zubats misses. We're doing a good job of containing him. There's the Jordan Poole silly turnover. Chalk it up every game, 2 or 3 of those. Can he limit it to that 1? Let's hope so. But these are some of the nitpicky things that these guys have to get right without Draymond. So anyways, Wiseman can go ahead and play 20 to 25 minutes in G League when G League doesn't matter. But that's the only time he's going to get. Oh, great. Steph loses the ball and missteps and tweaks his ankle or foot, his right foot a little bit. There's another silly turnover that I forget whose fault that was, but anyway, it ended up with Steph having to track the ball down. Yeah, he made a jump pass that got tipped by Batum and he had to go chase it. Batum then got to it with his longer arms and Steph tweaked his foot in the process. Timeout. Both. It's a possibility that he's coming back on March 14th. I mean, that's Draymond's target. He told you that. I guess you're just looking at tweets. You're just seeing the headline, and all you had to do was go to Draymond's Instagram. It's only 50 seconds long, and really, you only need to hear the first 15 seconds. He says that he is targeting March 14th. So I'm encouraging you guys to go do the extra work rather than hang out with your Bleacher Report app and just get the headline that Draymond expected back March 14th. And you're like, oh, okay, what does that mean? Right? Well, actually, Draymond told you. It's just that the aggregator that you depend on didn't they just wanted your click, so they didn't bother to do the journalism that was to actually go to the source. And that's too bad these days, but that's what I am trying to change. I'm a journalist at heart, so I'm always going to try and go to the source and hear it from the source and report back to you guys. So I'm just doing my job here too. So there you go. Let's see. Let's hope Steph's okay. Let's look at TweetDeck and check and see if there's any update on if he went to the locker room, blah, blah, blah. I do not see any indication. Steph walked over to Kerr. They've got a clipboard. Andre walked over to Poole. Okay, that was 2 minutes ago. Kareth Burke. Nothing else. I don't see much else. I'm gonna do a search on who am I gonna search on? There. Okay, I'm just looking around, seeing if there's more info on Steph. Is he even out on the floor? I don't see any update. Wow. Huh. Jackie Moon hit a long banker. Hit a long banker during Steph's pregame. It was hilarious. Hang on tight 1 second. I gotta post that over here. Okay, 17-16 Warriors. Wait a minute. Did Kuminga miss a free throw? Run the liner right now. He missed a free throw. Good Lord. I think it's in the young people's heads. We should divide up the free. I mean, but Looney's missing free throws, so that's a veteran missing free throws too. It's a disease on our squad right now. My dad is so pissed that the Warriors can't hit free throws. But the way that I am positively uh, reading that is just that I think in this era of social media, there's just so much going on that can mess with your head. Just the players these days seem to be, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe every era had guys that just couldn't hit free throws, right? We have guys that can hit free throws. JP, Klay, um, STEPH, and there's a misstep. Now you're forcing the ball into Juan, making that an almost impossible pass to catch. 5 turnovers. We should be down by more than 1. So we're not seeing what we wanted to see, which was fewer dumb turnovers. And I'm telling you, I just don't know how much we can improve in that area. We're not good at those things. We are who we are. Kennard hit a 3. JP misses a reverse. Way to go, Belly. See, this is a good spot for Belly to be in. So when people say, "Oh, we need a center, our rebounding sucks," you don't watch the games. Like right now, Zubats is out of there, therefore Looney's out of there, and Belly can cover this guy, Hartenstein, no problem. People just don't watch the games, I guess. They just want to complain. A variety of moves. JK can't do anything. We keep the ball. Good job. Ty Lue's going nuts. Doesn't like the call. Where are we? JP, Klay, 3, no good. Kuminga, just missed it. At least this time he got up and didn't argue with the ref. That's improvement. I mean, we would have liked him to make the shot. Okay, block Belly. Kuminga downhill. Over to Klay. Reverse layup good. There we go, guys. That's defense turning into offense. That's what we do. We got to do more of those. 34 seconds. Watch out for the 2-for-1 by Reggie. He shoots the 2-for-1. Good defense, Klay. No good. We have the ball. 3-second differential. Hold it up, JP. JP, left side. Over to Klay, right side. Back rim, no good. 2-1. Launches it. Hits rim like, I mean, I hate to nitpick again, but if you got to know time and score. If you got a guy about to shoot from half court at the buzzer, I mean, wake up. That was one, but I'm nitpicking. I'm really nitpicking, but I'm doing it on behalf of you guys. You guys want me to nitpick. You guys have been nitpicking, forcing me to nitpick and figure out what we're doing wrong. The 5 turnovers just super glaring. And Klay is 2 for 9. That's super glaring. And it's a tie ball game. I actually disagree with that. Why would you? don't lose faith in Klay. I don't know why people are so quick to just not root for the guy suddenly. I mean, Sean, these stats are meaningless to me. We're not taking this same defense to the playoffs, assuming Draymond's healthy, right? So why even bother looking that up? Like again, that's why if Wiseman was playing right now in G League, I definitely have that one open. I might be more interested in that one, at least when Wiseman's on the floor, because this isn't our team. This team doesn't have Draymond. It's not our team that we're supposed to take to the playoffs. So yeah, we can do all these things better. But like I said, people are just getting mad about we gotta stop turning the ball over. We gotta do this, do that. And well, we're still turning the ball over. Why? That's who we are. That's who we are when we don't have Draymond, who is normally the point forward, or Andre. I just why get mad at that? Why get mad at who we are? So, but that's just me being able to cope with the situation. You guys want to just be mad all the time that we're losing these games without Draymond. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to make it worse. I'm trying to actually help you. Anyways, I'm checking out Jackie Moon over here and doing one last edit. One last one I wanted to get was him banking in the half court shot or the logo shot. All right, here we go. JP wide open. Hits it. Way to go. That's your. Is Steve going to get credit for that ATO? No, because people on Twitter don't have the IQ to give credit where credit's due on that play that got JP wide open. And I think it was the gravity of Klay because Klay went cut down. Next thing you know it, JK, solid pick. Boom, JP's open. That's Steve Kerr, man. But those guys executing, yes. But Steve's not going to get any credit for that. And I just honestly, that's unfair. Belly, jump hook, no good. Way to go, JK. Hustles to get the ball off of one of the Clippers' legs. All right. Klay shoots it, finally makes it. Here we go. Does that open the floodgates? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. Get rid of that ad right here. Oh, get out of there, ad. I'll get to your comments next time I can look. Geez, who are these guys? I don't even know who that guy is. They had a couple trades to get Covington and some other dude. Let's see. Oh yeah, Alex Coffey and Boston. Oh my goodness, Brandon Boston, right? I have actually heard of him. He's 6'6", number 4, and Alex Coffey is Kuminga good. No, Kuminga fouled, and yeah, Amir Coffey. So you see, 6'7" shooting guard. You see how the league is trending towards wings. The fact that the Clippers have Alex Coffey and Brandon Boston on the floor right now tells you that Klay hitting the three like that, it's a different NBA. You need a wing out there to guard Klay like that because you have players like Klay in the NBA. And you have players like Luke Kennard who just nailed it right back. So 2 3-point gunners, boom, boom. I thought that was pretty good defense by JP. So then you can do about either of those guys. Excellent pass to Belly, but he hits front rim. No good. Wide open three. We're up 5, though. We're up 5. I mean, 5 turnovers. Now we weren't able to stop the point of attack there. Keep playing on, JK. Don't let it bother you. JP, double pick and roll. Now he's got Hartenstein. Klay gives it back. Isaiah Island, step back, back rim. No good. Kennard brings it up. Trey Man, Kennard. Inside out to Alex Coffey, no good. JP rebound, 9:18 to go. Expect Steph back at the 6-minute mark. Wiggins. No call, bad pass into Klay. Klay couldn't catch it. Silly turnover. Those are just avoidable. Those are avoidable. Kennard 3. Thank goodness he missed that one. You would have thought he was going to make that one because of the last one. Kuminga downhill, reverse dunk, Isaiah Hartenstein. Love it. Yeah, he's playing well. JK is a force tonight. Comes man. Kennard up top. Wiggins gets over. Pick and roll. Isaiah, pivot point. Back to Coffey, left side. Banker way off. And Hartenstein got in front of Klay. I want to see the replay on that. See who lost the assignment there. Beautiful Kuminga drive on that replay. All right, here comes Hartenstein, Coffey, Boston, way off. Good. So our second team is beating their second team. That's good. Keep it up, guys. JP brings it up. Pick and roll Belly. No. Right side Klay. Up top Belly. Left side JK. Oh, yeah. Coffey wouldn't even let Wiggs get to a spot. Foul. Here comes some subs. 8 minutes to go. Okay, so Steph's going to come in now. So is he going to... Wait a minute. Did Steph play the whole first quarter? I assumed that he did. I wasn't paying attention. No, he didn't. 9 minutes. Interesting. I'm sure... Oh, now he made another stupid mistake. Oh, my God. But that's what you get when you have rookies on the floor. It just happens. But we're up 5 despite that. So we're doing well. Just playing with more energy, which is great. Harder cuts, better rotations on defense. There's a tip by Steph, and then Kuminga. Oh, why do you call that? Kuminga break away, and then they foul. Says, okay, they're going to look at a clear path. And Steve says, come on over, look at my clipboard. All right, let's look at our comments. Is Stephen Curry complaining about Bielitsa? I mean, he's a veteran minimum guy. He's not going to make every single three. If he made every single three, he wouldn't be a veteran minimum guy. So Stephen Curry, first of all, why are you Stephen Curry? Why don't you just put your own name? Look at everybody else on here. Why is it Stephen Curry? We know you're not Stephen Curry. Golden Warriors in timeout. Don't don't say Klay sucks big time. Don't go there, man. Don't just throw people under the bus to complain. That's not cool. Clear path, 2 and the ball, but can JK hit free throws? Yeah, so Steph was not back to his rotation, but here we go again. I talked about this earlier. It's like, are we really nitpicking rotations? Just play better. Like when you're out there, play better. Like it's not the rotation. Just play better. Not Steph in particular here. It's just like stop blaming Steve for substituting people. If you don't feel me on that, go coach a team. The Boys and Girls Club could use your help. They've got tons of teams, youth teams. Go there, volunteer. They might even pay you, and we'll see how good you do on the subs. It's like I just there's no reason to kill Steve about the rotations because rotations ain't making or breaking a game. It's player performance. Like this guy, Steph to JK to Wiggins 3, great extra pass by JK, but it was also a great pass by Steph to like suck in the defense and somehow still deliver it like that. Hartenstein, Batum, they swing it around, good ball movement. Kennard up top, Moody pokes it out. Man, Moody's going to be great, man. He's Andre Iguodala 2.0, just doing that kind of stuff and then not getting a foul like that. Anyways, we force him to shoot a bad three, and Batum nearly steals it from Wiggins, which is just Batum being real good. We're up 10 though. 7 minutes to play. We're playing well. Got to keep it up. 48-minute game. Up 10 though. Moody. Oh, good job by Reggie Jackson to just completely bother. He was playing zone. Good job by Reggie Jackson. He deserves to get paid, even though he's not a wing, so he's not going to get paid. The market prefers wings. Anyways, JK misses. Here comes Man over to Batum. Fake pass, shoots it. No good. Great box out, Belly. Great box out. Who's hating on Belly in the comments? Ironically, now you can hate back on him, right back at him, right? No, but him missing that layup so easily. I mean, are you surprised? I mean, it's like he's a veteran minimum player. I'm not really bothered by that all that much. Of course, I want him to make it, but it's just that complaining about Belly all night and all day is just like it's not constructive. It's like you should have expected that the moment we signed him, right? Veteran minimum spot. They make mistakes, and usually they have one good game out of like four, right? So any given night, Damian Lee might have his good game out of four. Juan might have his good game out of four. You would hope it's a good game out of three. But if they played a good game one out of every two times, then they probably get paid a little bit more, right? They'd probably be more like a $5 million player, such as Looney, right? So enough throwing guys under the bus that weren't all that great to begin with. But the better way to take it is why not just be a positive person and stop throwing people under the bus? You don't need to be complaining every single time in the comments. Like that's why we have what we have here is a place for people who are tired of seeing the complaining left and right. So I mean, I'm gonna just start putting people in timeout if I see too much of that. David West was a veteran minimum. So was Andre this year. I'm talking about regular veteran minimums. Like David West came here, basically took a discount. Those don't count. I'm talking about legit veteran minimums. Well, I make less than veteran minimum, so I would have missed it. Stretch 4 and 5 are interchangeable. Doesn't really matter how you want to call that. It's kind of, you understand that this guy can shoot threes, is basically what you're saying when you use the word stretch. Got a little box out there. Rodgers signed for a year with the Packers. I don't even follow football that much, except for the Niners and the Raiders a little bit. Kaminga improved on free throws. Let's see. What's his let's look. 3 for 4. Yep. He did improve technically. Uh-oh. I hope Elijah didn't jinx us. Are you allowed to bring flags? I have no idea. You should just call up the Warriors ticket office. They'll tell you. Yeah, 18 minutes and 1 rest for Steph, but that didn't happen, right? So we'll see. We'll see. All right, let me go to the bottom here. Draymond Green's older brother. Sure, why not? So is Richard Jefferson. Let's see. Ukrainian flag. Yeah, I think just call up the Warriors ticket office or whatever way you can email the Warriors if you can't call them since you're out of the country or whatever. I'm sure you could get an email back if it's not for, I mean, if you're trying to come to the game 2 nights from now, it might not be enough time. Anyways, airball, Steph stopped his dribble curiously, and then JP throws it away. Causes a jump ball. It's who we are, folks. We don't make half of these turnovers when Draymond's on the floor because he's handling the ball. So there goes my magic pill argument again. Although Draymond does occasionally turn the ball over, but those are all more like a guy's cutting and he misses them. Like they're not the super stupid ones. Like I mean, you can even recall, right? Like Draymond does not have a lot of dumb run out turnovers. He just doesn't. The guys who are guilty of that are like Steph and JP and Klay lately. But that's who they are. It's not like I'm mad at them and you know it irks me all the time. I mean, it's just that's part of who they are. And I'll take it as long as they keep doing this other stuff. But all this other stuff, usually it relies on Draymond. But tonight, they're just playing better. The defense is really good tonight. That's been a difference. Also, the Clippers are making dumb plays like that too. Oh. And Steph was like, bad alley oop. They're he knows that we need to stick to some fundamental type plays, and that was not a fundamental type play. But also, Trey Mann's pretty darn good. He's a good baller. Terrence Mann. I keep calling him Trey Mann. Terrence Mann. Steph triple. It's Terrence Mann, right? Terrence Mann. Yep. I should have known that because I was rooting for them in the bubble. So the 3 puts them up by 17. Let's look at the comments. Chef is cooking. Mm. Well, you can bring a flag, and then if you can't do it, security will ask you to go put it in the. They have this baggage check. In case you brought a backpack that's too big, you can check it in on the east entrance. And I would imagine you could check in your flag if they told you at the door that it's too big to bring in, but it costs $10. FYI, beast. Ah, man, well, change your profile name, man. That's it. I'm not addressing any of your comments. And no, I disagree with you. GP2 said he found a home here. And I think that means a lot. That means they're probably willing to take a discount. Otto Porter knows that, guys, it's like, when you sign with the Warriors, you got a chance to win the championship. So if they get another offer, we should be worried that if it's an offer from another team that can legitimately win the championship, like maybe the Brooklyn Nets or somebody, right? Next season, right? Even this season they could, but that's besides the point. So next season, whatever team it may be, Otto got to be offered that first of all. So if he gets offered that, then we got to play look at our squad here. That's why we got to make the finals. We don't necessarily need to win the finals, but if we can either we got to win the West or take it to Western Conference Finals 6 or 7 games, minimum 6 games. Then hope that nobody else outbids for Otto for GP, but we should be able to convince them to stay another year if we get that far. So a lot of things need to happen. So I wouldn't just say, oh, they're leaving right away. A lot of things need to happen before we can make a more accurate assessment. How can you switch commentator? Steph just passed Mullen, all-time steals. Oh man, those are crazy records, right? How many years was Mullen here? Batum, pivot 3, no good. That's not his game. Steph rebound. Keep going, guys. Fill the lane. Moody. Great pass. Steph, short, hits the rim twice. Batum rebound. We're still up 17. Great defense. I mean, 26 points in 3:33 left over. Reggie, no good. Batum rebound. Good. Man, Batum is smooth, man. That's why Steve said we went after him last season. JP, look at that weak side. Oh, what a play. What a play. Steve isn't going to get credit for that. I was watching JP the whole time. And JP faked Reggie pull up 3. JP faked a screen on Klay and popped open. Steph found him. That's Steve Kerr. That's all Steve Kerr. Man, you guys, not you guys. Warriors Twitter needs to recognize and give some credit. I should do a video of all these plays that Steve runs. Gives and entitle it "Give Steve Some Effing Credit." maybe I'll do that if we win. I've been wanting to do a Draymond video, but all these videos with all the highlights, they're hard to do because first you got to find the highlight. Secondly, splice them in. But the third thing with the highlights is that you have to manipulate the highlights so it doesn't demonetize your video. There we go. Fully agree with Phenom the First. Bring back the braids. That's right. Wait a minute. Did he bring back the braids? I forgot suddenly. I can't remember. Wow, that's profound. Did he bring it back? Ooh, Draymond talking to Moody. I mean, that's just good rookie learning. Let's look at JK. Yeah, he brought back the braids. How did I not notice? 22-5 run and 2Q. Okay. Wiggins, right side. JP, corner against Batum. Klay. We got some good movement. Looney, pick. Two guys on him. Good cut by Looney. Oh, missed it. Oh, Batum's going to call for the foul. We got a home court whistle right there. Free Dawkins. What are you guys talking about? Switch commentator like to Bob Fitzgerald. I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, Otto and GP could get offered like tremendously huge salaries that they don't think they'll ever make again, you know? That could be a scenario, but a lot of things have to happen. So why are we making predictions at this point? All right. Klay forced to miss. Here comes JP. Over to Klay. Steph with the screen. Klay over. He's being unselfish tonight. Steph, bye-bye. JP up top. Assist Steph. Way to hit that, Jordan. Speaking of which, boom. Jordan becoming a elite. And yeah, back a few possessions ago, Reggie can get it going. Morris posting up Klay. This is what we love about Klay. Oh, no good. Zubac's got it. Out on Zubac's. Lucky. Good thing he's as slow-footed as Looney. Man, we're really up 20. Oh, we're going to hit a 3 right here. JP. Looney pick. JP fires. Good. Wow, JP. See, that's all part of the package, right? He's almost like poor man Steph Curry. Like he can hit these bombs and he'll throw the ball away. Right? Just not as, he's poor man's. So just not as pretty. He doesn't have the whole, wizardry bag. Good help by Steph, but he fouled him. Good help though. JP, what do we got, JP? How many points for you? We are really up by 20. We cannot collapse tonight. We've already made that mistake one time. We got to keep playing the way we're playing. JP, 5 for 8, 3 for 4, 13. Look at that. Plus 16. Kennard, good. Kennard's solid. Luke Kennard. JP, Steph, and Klay are on the floor together. Yes. JP, another one. 2-pointer. Going off. Yeah, so Steve talked about JP, Steph, and Klay on the floor together at length. I have the video coming up tomorrow, maybe, if I get around to it. It's hard doing these videos, man, because the first thing I got to do is I transcribe them. If you want transcriptions of interviews, I have them. They're all on our Discord server, though, and you have to be a, $5 a month paid subscriber for those. It's a lot of work on my part, but mostly I do it for the sake of the YouTube videos, which you guys get for free. Okay, 14 seconds. Something happened. I think Vitor spoiled it. Oh, Steph got the steal, then threw it away. Reggie Jackson, no good. Kennard, no good. Klay blocked it. Halftime. What is Steve mad about? What's he mad about? He's not moving. What? Somebody tell me what Coach Kerr is upset about right here. Huh. Wonder what happened. Jackie Moon vibes. Speaking of which, let me just finish this Jackie Moon compilation here. Gosh, it's pretty funny. Jackie Moon. Will Ferrell copied Klay when he comes out when he squats. Hilarious. Will freaking Ferrell in the building. He's so funny. God, he's so funny. Can't wait to finish this video for you guys. This is absolutely hilarious. You know what sucks is when the Warriors when they do their videos, it's totally silent. There's no ambient sound, and it's weird. I almost want to just not include those. Yeah, and just delete that one. Will Ferrell is hilarious. Probably making Clay laugh. Can't wait to finish this for you guys. Cool, that's the first one. Jackie Moon. Okay, that one. Oh, okay. Jabs, what was that? Um, oh, when Curry turned the ball over. So was he mad at Steph or was there what happened? I think Curry I think Kerr thinks JP got fouled. Why it turns out a turnover pass from Curry. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Because why would Steph just throw the ball away like that? There had to be a target. Yeah. Pool pate. Yeah. Curry didn't pass it to Poole. Yeah. We're not gonna get the replay on that. Kid splash. All right. Yeah, I mean, they're executing better. JK made that great pick. I just remember, you know, I just remember him setting the good pick that led to another good play. Jordan Poole's hitting shots. So both offense and defense. Way better. He's so funny. Oh, I wish Jackie Moon did he do the knee roll exercise like Klay? I don't know. It got cut off on the NBC Sports clip. Oops. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, that was the beginning of it. Love it. There's a lot of footage. Alex Rodriguez is in the house and he's watching. Trying not to repeat the footage. Jackie Moon actually made that baseline jumper. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get this video right. There's a lot of overlapping footage. And I don't want to get screamed at in the comments, you know what I mean? It's a repeat. Yeah, a lot of these are repeats. Almost done. Five minutes of footage overall. Okay, where are we at? Wow. Good stuff in the comments. Where are we? Wow. You guys are commenting like crazy. Yep. Keep the foot on the gas. Complete Jackie Moon from start to finish. Coming up soon on our channel. How about, yeah, let's check out the boards. Let's check out the boards. 18-point halftime lead. They got 24 boards, of which Zubats had 6. And we had, oh, look at all those 4 rebound guys. Look at that. Wow, that's got to make a coach super happy. 31 rebounds. Look at all those guys. Good job, guys. What's our assist to field goals made? 14 to 21. We stopped the bleeding on the turnovers a bit. I mean, the last one sucked, but so I don't know if I want to even count that one, but overall, I think we improved it tremendously from the first half. Remember, we had 5, so let's not count that last one on STEPH, just for our own argument's sake. So they ended up with 8, so they only had 3 turnovers in the second quarter. Yes, sir. Yeah, anything but a loss feels good right now. No, I didn't see that. Where do we see that? NBC Warriors or Warriors? Yeah, you watch Thursday's game will be on ESPN Plus, and Sunday's game will be on the G League YouTube channel. How do I know this? I visited the Santa Cruz Warriors website. So all else fails, go visit their website. It's right on there on the schedule. Let's see. Jackie Moon. Yep. Kaminga, baby. Headband duo. We got a good couple weeks coming up, folks. Slaminga. I think just the fact they're on a court make a huge impact. Yep. Especially Wiseman, 7'1", 245 pounds. You can't just go out and get a 7'1" guy, 245 that can run the floor like he does. You can't just do that. And the Warriors have that. And that's where other GMs start to get jealous. Let's see. Chef, I don't know. I don't think so. Warriors IG. I'm going to go take a look at Warriors IG, right? Why don't we all take a look at it? Let's go here, Instagram.com/Warriors. See if we can see anything here. Highlights. Oh, was it a yeah, it was a story, huh? You can't look at stories from the web, huh? Oh well. Look at it later. Wiggs played all right in the first quarter. I mean, in the first quarter, he played all right. 2 for 6, 1 for 1 on threes, 4 rebounds, 4 turnovers. Yeah, that's bad. I forgot about those. So yeah, that was a problem. But we're up 17 or 18. We're up 18. Jeez, Jeremiah, you're mad about Wiggins? Like, what can you point to tonight? He only shot a couple threes. He made one of them. Look, they're showing Wiggins highlights right now. Look at that dish to Looney. They Wiggins has the 4 turnovers. That's the only thing you can point to. And he's making 33 million because Minnesota decided to pay him that much back in the day. That's not our fault. Man, our thing's about positivity. Like it's to come on here with the enjoyment of the Warriors. And to come in here and again, first comment, what do? Like you're the newcomer, you come here, complain. You're complaining about some guy. Like, go do that on Twitter, man. You'll get 50 likes. People will love you for throwing Wiggs under the bus. People will love you on that app. Go do that over there. You don't need to do that here. We don't come here to just throw people under the bus. We come here to enjoy our team and share the love that we have for this team. Look at Roland actually saying everything that crossed my mind. Love it. Roland knows what's up. And yeah, Twitter is trash. Good. You're happy for Jordan Poole. Good. So I'm going to forget that you threw Wiggs under the bus. I'm happy you put something positive. Oh, Wiggs. Speaking of Wiggs, forearm somebody right there. You can't blame him for not being aggressive there. That's being pretty aggressive. Oh man, it's just accidentally elbowed him. I mean, that's the NBA of today. If you accidentally elbow somebody, it's a foul on you. It just is. But we'll get that call on the other end if they accidentally elbow us. Wiggs rebound, 5 rebounds. I'm at 11, 14, 13, 12, 11, 11. Speaking of which, Klay has the ball, 11. He gets doubled. Swing, swing, swing. Moody. Yeah. What a swing, swing, swing. Was it a swing, swing, swing? Yeah, 3 swings. Klay over to Wiggs, over to Steph, over to Moody. Beautiful, beautiful basketball. Beautiful. That's Steve just like sitting back. Well, there's a fadeaway by Morris. He does that. He's good. All right, Steph right side. Goes past the empty chairs courtside. Looney over to Wiggs. Screens. Allowing Wiggs to hit the 3. Okay. Jeremiah, we need mea culpa right here. Wiggins hit the 3, man. You can't be mad at that, man. That's execution. That's a Looney pick, Wiggins of what? Is that a 6th rebound? From the top. Bye-bye, Reggie. Scoop. Good. Come on, Jeremiah. Just say it. I apologize for throwing Wiggs under the bus 2 minutes ago. Come on, man. Jeremy Lin, go check his Instagram and you'll see where he's at. Oh, by the way, everyone go like. Splash that like button. Man misses. Looney. I think Jeremy's in China. Clay misses again. Oh, he's in a rut. He's in a rut. Morris tries to take. Look at Wiggins' defense. Jeremiah, you need to apologize. Let's see if he did. I haven't scrolled all the way down. Roland doing the yeoman's work in the comments. Yeah, Robbie. Oh, Steph missed the runner. Oh, I hope he didn't get hurt. Man, though he tried to tap the ball, wasn't athletic enough. Man gets a downhill transition layup, and he's probably okay. We're up 22. Let's check the screen. Steph is in the corner against man. Let's look at Steph. Is he all right? Got banged. Looked like on the hip a little bit. Oh, Wiggins. Oh my. Did you see how he leaned into Zubats? Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Uh-oh, Jose Rivera with the come on, man. You know what? I can't stand it when people come on, man, me. You're timed out. Get out of here, Jose. You're too whiny. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to complain on your channel. Come on, man. Oh, Anthony, did you want to come on board? I forgot to ask. Is Anthony back? Is he on? Ah, he's off. Can't tag him. Wiggins got a chewing from Kerr at half. Man, you really can't say anything good about him. You really can't. Oh my God. No, he didn't. Don't spread lies. Remove. You know what? Put user in timeout. Come on, man. Spreading lies. Steve did not chew him out. Steve doesn't chew people out. That's how I know. Lies. Golly. That's what people do on Twitter. They lie. Go there. You take Rivera with you. Awful, man. Awful commenting. Awful. Anyways, Klay, left side. Over to Wiggs. Over to Moody. Big step. Oh. Pass goes off Zubats. Our ball. 7 seconds clock. Moody's got to be feeling good. Getting to start with these guys. Playing so well. Golly. How many rookies can come here, fill their role? When it's time to step up, you step up, and therefore earn a starting spot. How many other rookies in the draft could have done that? That's amazing. That's not a foul. Steph's not complaining. I guess Morris got it clean. He tried to trick him. I guess that was a clean block. Anyways, it's our ball. 3.8. There's Quindary on the bench there. What's up, Quindary? And Wiseman right next to him. Oh, what a pass. What a pass by Steph. But Klay is short. But Wiggs taps it. But man gets it. Now he's downhill, 3-on-2. Batum triple. Look at the wow, nice closeout by Klay, but Batum hit it. We are down 19. I mean, we are up 19. Steph against man. Cross court Wiggs. Good pass to Looney. Out to Klay. Misses again. But that's a shot. That's a shot. He usually makes those. So, oh, and he dribbles right into Looney. Steal. Klay, that should get Klay going. run out dunk, timeout Lou, up 21. I guess Steph and Klay, they like to bang their head when they feel like they did stuff wrong. Thank you, Robbie. I mean, it's simple. It's simple. Exactly, huh? Jeremiah could have got 50 likes on Twitter if he went there. And then all I asked was for him to do a mea culpa because Wiggs is balling out. Let's see how much Wiggs is balling out. So 12 points, 8 rebounds, 5 for 10, 5 turnovers, but at least, the other stuff's good. But he's playing great defense. And what did we get? He said Steve chewed out Wiggs at halftime, which is a blatant lie. We know Steve would never do that to anybody. If anybody, Steve and Draymond would get into it because they have before, but there's no real reason to anymore, especially when Draymond is like a much more mature guy now than before. And so Steve chewing out anybody at halftime, especially with a young squad like this, it just doesn't make any sense this year. You can't be chewing out people in front of rookies. That just has a more chance of it looking bad. And he's not about spreading the negative energy. He's about spreading positive energy. He's encouraging guys to do this, do that. He's trying to get Jonathan Kuminga not to be so hard on himself. You see how JK, like every time something goes wrong, he like hangs his head? That's because JK is demanding so much perfection from himself. And you love to see that. So Jeremiah comes on here, doesn't really know a thing about Warriors culture, like the actual Warriors culture. I don't mean Warriors Twitter culture. I mean actual Golden State Warriors culture in the locker room. And says some blasphemous stuff. I'm here to correct that. Like, I'm here to tell you that that's not what I've seen in the locker room, not what I've seen ever since Steve showed up X number of years ago, 2014-15. So that's 7 years ago. 7 years of the same type of culture. So people want to come to social media, complain, and spread lies. They're not intending to spread lies. They just end up spreading lies because their energy is so negative, they can't do anything about it. But if you just come on here with a positive frame of mind, like the reason why I root for the Warriors is because of this type of play, and we're playing it right now, even without Draymond. You should be happy with what you're seeing. We're up 21, and you come on here and you throw people under the bus. That's not fun. That's not fun for us. We're trying to enjoy our team. Look at Looney try to get out of Batum. He's a little bit late, blames himself, shows his hand. Looney finds Moody, dunk. Yeah. I mean, we got a rookie executing some of this 0.5 basketball. I don't know about you. I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing. There we go. There we go, Jeremiah. What did Rivera do this time? He adds the emoji. Did that make you more cool? Oh my god. Bye-bye. Get out of my channel. You gone. Go get your 50 likes on Twitter. See you later. Oh yeah, but here, Daniel, the problem is we don't have Draymond. And last time I checked, it should be a fun game to watch because who's going to guard Giannis? I think the only guy we have, charge Steph. The only guy we have is JK. And even he's undersized against Giannis, right? So that should be interesting. And I just wish we could have had Draymond for that one. Yeah, I mean, that's on here. We're still rooting for Klay over here. Hartenstein, no match. We're in a zone. Good job by Moody. Oh, what? They're going to call foul on that? Morris. Who is that on? Looney? Oh, they're not going to call that hook? We got called for that hook last week, did we not? JK got called for that. That's an offensive hook. Horrible. Maybe we should challenge. It's the same play, right? No, you can't challenge that. Damn. Oh, Batum's all over JP. Call a foul, man. Man, if oh man, it's times like that, I would just want to take Batum, but that's not good for the team. Looney misses a layup. Tough shot. Man, downhill. Good job by Wiggins to cut him off. Good job by Batum to throw it back out. Morris goes by Looney, but Wiggins is there to help. The what we're seeing here, Moody downhill. Beautiful and one. My goodness. Moody, he's like Andre 2.0, baby. He's like Andre 2.0. Who said it in the comments earlier? Totally agree with that. Man, Moody's so good. Jeez. Isn't it great how like our rookies are like taking turns in the limelight? Like, what other team has that? Off the bench rookies that just take turns. Well, Moody started tonight, but beautiful, beautiful. Isaiah to Morris corner. Good closeout Wiggs. Looney over to Poole. Coming down against Batum. In and out dribble. Lost his footing. Lost it. That's JP. Stop it. And sometimes he comes back and he fouls. He actually fouled that guy, but they were going to call that. Luckily, Kennard missed. Oh, man. JP. Timeout. Oh, JP hit a after the whistle 3. And you know what? I'd rather have 38 of us all on the same page here than 300 of us where uh 262 of them are throwing up negativity in the comments, right? I'll catch up on the comments. Moody scores. Jeremiah's back with some BS. God, man. We just talked about it. That's 2 strikes. One more, you're gone. I would much rather have us have 47 concurrence right now. our team meeting with Tyreek Evans. Our team doesn't have anybody in mind to cut. When everybody's playing so well and you don't really need to cut anybody, then you don't really need to talk to anybody. And if Tyreek is currently at some stupendous level, like Goran Dragic level, then maybe you just talk to him just in case. Because the reason for doing that is just in case something happens, knock on wood. Tyreek Evans will be better than Belly, Lee, Wan, or Chioza. That's your hot take? Good Lord. Exactly, right? Let's go back to Moody. Yep. I put up a video where it's on our channel right here. Let's go here. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Videos, and right here, patience. Right here. Oh, you can see it right here. The one with patience. He says, "Patience is the story of my life right now." And what I love about that is that Moody has more patience than almost any quote unquote Warriors fan on Twitter. Moody, your own guy, has more patience than you. That's what I found was funny. That's why I had to put that video up ASAP. Belly triple. Didn't someone just comment that someone would be better than Belly? Tyreek Evans. Can Tyreek Evans do that? I don't recall him being the three-point shooter. Isn't that a kind of funny night tonight? When you throw Wiggins under the bus, he scores. When you throw Belly under the bus, he scores. Go ahead. Throw people under the bus. Go ahead. They're going to score. Man, some of the commenters are just pathetic. And the thing is that you're anonymous and you have no accountability. So you keep doing it like Jeremiah. Keep doing it. Just let me just type another blasphemous thing. The problem is we've been doing these for a while now. We've established a community with me, Roland, Art of Blasian. The list goes on and on and on. There's Bruce, Dean Chambers, Anastasia, Amy. We used to have who was it? I can't remember her name. But she had a baby, and then she's probably listening to us right now. Klay missed again. Poor Klay. See, that's the difference. At Let's Go Warriors, we're like, poor Klay. Everywhere else, Klay, man, bench him now. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, gosh. All right. He's 5 for 17, 1 for 7 on threes. But I don't want to, we got to stop being bitter at the bitter people because you can't fight fire with fire. You just can't. I've tried that. It doesn't work. We cannot be bitter at bitterness. We just can't. We have to just flood with positivity. Just flood it. Flood it with positivity. You know who you are. Belly just hit a three, a few possessions ago. Klay misses again, but we're up 19, maintaining our plus minus. Luke Kennard throws the ball away. Wiggins attacks. Oh, missed it. Can't blame him. Juan was open in the corner, but if it was Juan open in the corner versus Wiggins rising for jump hook, I take Wiggins. And might have been a foul on Wiggins right there where he got picked hard. But anyways, Luke Kennard misses. Terrence Mann misses. Wiggins rebound. How many rebounds? 10 rebounds. Beautiful. I'm going to keep it like that. Yeah, JP. Yeah. We'll keep the stats up there for you like that. You can see it. I don't know if you can see it. Coffee, no good. No, that was Brandon Boston. Boston's the one that's lefty. Wiggins, cross court. JP's feeling it. Oh, he hits it. In fact, he passed up Klay in the corner. Whoa, that's some confidence, baby. That's some confidence. All right, JP. Look at JP, man. So inspirational. 7 for 11, 4 for 5, 18 points. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Do you guys know where I can watch the NBC stream? No, but if you're in a pinch, just go to Stream East. Look it up, Stream East. If you're in a pinch. RB the GOAT, like the problem is you're just throwing Belly under the bus almost for no reason. He's just sitting there, veteran minimum player, not that athletic, probably going to have a good game 1 time out of 4 games, as veteran minimums do. If you don't believe me, go look at veteran minimums across the league, even on our team. One good game out of 4. Damian, 1 good game out of 4. Otto doesn't count because he's, overperforming his contract. I'm talking about guys at veteran minimums who are either at or below what they're expected of as a veteran minimum. So you coming on here to throw the 12th man under the bus, that's some weak sauce. That's weak sauce. Like, that's not profound at all. What's profound is when Belly does have a good game and you're like, whoa, that's a good shot. Congratulations, Belly. That's how we do it on here. Bring the positivity. It's not that hard. And if it is hard, we'll figure it out pretty soon. And we'll figure out that maybe you don't belong here, which is fine because there's plenty of places where you can get 50 likes for throwing Belly under the bus. Go there. Go do what you want to do. That makes you happy? That makes your ego so, your pride. Oh, then go do that on Twitter. It's right there for you. Don't be bringing that here. We're erudite here. Do you know what that means? Go look it up. We're erudite. Let me type it in for you. Erudite. Good Lord. Klay, tough 3, but splashes it. Stuff like that can just, when you're a Hall of Fame shooter, just one bad shot for other people, that's a regular shot for you. Oh, Juan just got clocked, no call. Man hits a 3. We're up 23, 22 seconds left. Shot clock, 8-second differential. Klay rises, and he's hot now. Zubats could not handle the jumper. Klay's getting hot, but does he come out? Let's check his minutes. See, that's what we do here at Let's Go Warriors. We know certain things about this team. 27 minutes played. His limit is 30, so he'll only play 3 more minutes. 1.2 seconds left, quarter 3. Up 25. Jump ball. Just nothing stupid here. Just JK, just tap it as far as you can that way. Yeah, Klay's got to pinch Zubats here. That's the danger. He subs. See? Little things. Steve Kerr, sub for Belly. Little things. Little things. Is Steve going to get credit for this? No. Most casuals didn't even see what happened just now. Of course, I could eat my words if Reggie wins this tip and it goes to Zubats and scores on Looney. But see, they should have got on that side, see? And he scores on Looney. Why isn't Klay on the other side, or why isn't Looney on the other side of Zubats? You got to pinch him. Like, any basketball coach will tell you that. That part didn't make sense. I mean, I think that's on Looney. Looney's got to go, hey, Klay, we got to pinch Zubats right here. I don't think it counted because it came after the buzzer, but we're nitpicking. Bottom line is we're up 25. We're playing well, and our mistakes are little nitpicky things that I got to nitpick right there, which is good. When you got to just nitpick, then we're good. Oh gosh, what's happening in the comments, man? I demand an apology. My source was ESPN. For what? What did you say? I don't even know what you said. What does it even mean to crack a playoff rotation? What does that mean? And Kendra Andrews is Nostradamus? God, man, you know what? Get the hell out of here. See you later. Right, Bruce? Oh, sorry, Roland. I already did. Yes, sir. I'd rather have 56 concurrents that's positive people than 300 people on the Reddit Discord that's just typing up crap. Which is this? I should give you anybody that comes on here, give them the link to the Reddit Discord. They will get 50 likes automatic for anybody they throw under the bus, including me. You should go on there, search for me, search for Let's Go Warriors. You'll see how many people hate me. And they hate me because I'm positive. They hate me because I fight negativity, but I fought it with negativity. So I'm going to stop doing that because that doesn't help. People just, they blame you. I'm the bad guy, even though it's like Draymond getting hit with a technical. The referee didn't see the first one. It's always the second guy that's at fault. And so that's me. So that's why really nobody can really say anything bad about me because already everybody said everything bad about me on social media because it can't get any worse for me. That's why I can just block people if I need to on here. And it doesn't bother me because I'd rather have you guys here who I've gotten to know as positive people. Even if there's only 30 people on here, 40, 50. What a pass by STEPH. What a pass. What a pass. I mean, that was Jimmy G on a good day right there, threading the needle. So we're rolling. We're rolling. I wonder how many assists STEPH has. Let's check. 5 assists. Looney has 6 assists. And Kuminga has 5 assists. What? Wow. That's great. Some home cooking, you know what I mean? Wiggins misses a 3. We're up 27, 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. Now this makes Thursday's game way more intriguing because I was gonna say, we're gonna simulcast the Wiseman game, but now they're playing so well, even without Dre. It's more intriguing to see if this I call it new identity. Because anytime you're missing a guy and it's a different team, it's like you have a new identity. Like my rec league team without Draymond has an identity. It's just my rec league team. Draymond shows up and plays for my team. That's a new identity all of a sudden, and we're all going to play different. So with this new identity, Thursday should be compelling to see our new team here. Oh, JK fell asleep. 3-pointer, no good. Is that Kennard missing again? Oh, no, that's a new guy. They put in a bench player. Tyronn Lue has cleared the bench. He's waving that fake white flag. Oh, Wiggins in and out, back in. It's that fake white flag where you kind of hope that this squad kind of changes it up because your regular guys have stunk it up so much that maybe these guys will make a difference and change the game a little bit. You never know. There's nothing to lose. And there's Brandon Boston getting an and one, and JK saying that's my fault and I gotta read it better. I mean, it's really no use. That's the difference in the NBA versus like rec league. At rec league, as a coach, I'd be yelling like, JK, you got to do this, that, and the other thing. In the NBA, you don't need to do that because you're going to do film study anyway. So JK doesn't need to, just move on, JK. You're going to go through it in film study anyway. And my thing for JK to improve, just move on to the next play. Now he gets beat again, man. I feel like that's a carryover from the last play. He's thinking about, oh, I screwed that up. He got an and one. And now I'm a little down because I'm 19 and I don't know any better. So I'm a little down. This guy's coming downhill. He's right-handed. Scouting report says he's right-handed. Or maybe they didn't do the scouting report on that, but you got to know if the guy's right-handed or left-handed, and you got to take your chances. But he gets the step on JK, and I think the problem there is not JK's ability. It's that he's still thinking about the previous play that he screwed up on. So with JK, it's a complete mental game with him, and he'll only get better. But these are the types of processes that we have to go through with JK as he's learning, because we're missing Draymond. And when we're missing Draymond, it's likely that JK will get a lot of minutes because he's a forward. Comments. Okay, we're bringing Tyreke Evans for a workout. Okay, let's look it up. Shams NBA, right? Twitter.com. Shams NBA. Oops, that's not it. Twitter.com. Shams. What is it? Charania. They're just kicking the tires. Golden State Warriors are working out free agent Tyreke Evans this week. Yeah, I mean, they're just working him out. See what he's got. The thing is, it's always a moving timeline. Like I said, God forbid there's an injury. God forbid. Knock on wood. What if Gary Payton has a problem with his knee? What if? then you got to start thinking about these things. So Kirk Lacob, Bob Myers, they never leave a stone unturned. But this doesn't mean we're going to sign Tyreek Evans, which is what Twitter, Warriors Twitter would have you believe, which is what, the memes aggregators, I won't say their names, but Bleacher Report and Clutch Points, that's what they want you to click on, right? So Tyreek Evans in a Warriors jersey, it gets clicks. Unfortunately, you have to resist that. So you have to know that they're just doing their homework. They're kicking the tires and they're doing the due diligence. In Silicon Valley, that's called doing the due diligence, just in case, because you never know, someone could get hurt. And the least knock on wood example I can give you is, what if Gary Payton has a problem and he's out through the first week of the playoffs or something, right? Just in case. It's not that we're hoping for that. I would hope for continuity, which means I hope Peyton is healthy and stays healthy, because he's been in the system. I mean, what do you expect Tyreek Evans to come in here and execute the 0.5 basketball to perfection? I think it would be a tough call on that. That would be difficult to expect. So, what does this tweet mean? It just means we're checking him out. That's all. Doesn't mean we're signing him. And yet, I'll bet you I'm going to scroll down and someone in the comments is going to say something opposite of what I just said. Who's that guy? Let me check. Ojale? Rodney Hood? Yeah, that was Rodney Hood. Kaminga Dunk. Rodney Hood is Chris Haynes' boy. Yeah, Vitor, what's up? I haven't screenshotted anybody, so let me do that. Whoa, screenshot that. Man, I haven't even man, it's fourth quarter already and I haven't even I gotta do this. I haven't even promoted this on social media. Sometimes I don't see how much I care about Twitter and Instagram. Literally not at all. Even YouTube, sometimes I just don't even care about self-promotion, because honestly, I'm so pleased to be here with you guys. Shoot. Oops. Sooner or later, I will Peeling it. Oh gosh. There we go. Tweet that. Dum 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 dum. Good thing we're up by a lot. I can just leave and go to this. We're up by 17 now. Rodney Hood, no good. STEPH with the save. Oh, gotta be careful with those. Nobody get injured. Klay with the block. Good to see Klay get back into rhythm. JK, another dunk. Ooh, we rolling. $5:15 to go, up by 17. Timeout on the floor. Oh, crap. I forgot to repost somebody. I forgot to repost JP's guy. My bad. I just don't spend a whole lot of time on these social media apps. Big ticket. James Wiseman saw my post. I love James Wiseman, man. Woo. All right. What do we got? Commentars. Dealey is the one that Tyreek Evans is going to replace. Expect Tyreek Evans to come in and immediately play with the chemistry that Dealey has. It just doesn't make sense at all. Doesn't make sense. Of course, Bruce would. Of course, you know what Twitter would say that. Yeah, I miss Sean too. I'm gonna try my best to try and get Sean on here during the summer. I'm gonna try so hard for that. Curry has barely played. Where are we at with minutes with Steph? Wardell, 32 minutes. Oh, we're only at 15. 4 minutes to go. Let's hope we can close that out. 15 is not a lot in today's NBA. First of all, Tyreek Evans would have to knock your socks off with his workout. We'll see. We'll see if he even does that. There it is. Yeah, Otto is out, right? Otto's out tonight. Let's check Otto's injury report. Where's that? NBA injury report. Oh, geez. Come on. Official NBA. Why is it so slow? March 8th. Let's go with the 7 o'clock report. Look for Otto. There it is. General illness. Yeah, he's got the same bug probably that Klay does. We don't have confirmation on that. They actually asked Steve that exact question, and he said he doesn't know. But he did say, what I do know is that it's not COVID, which is obvious because if it were COVID, then all these guys that got that same illness, general illness, they would have went into COVID protocols. Klay loses it, gets it back, but misses a three. Aimed it a little. We're only up 15. Be careful. 3:33. Moody takes you might want to challenge that one. How many timeouts we got? Only 2 timeouts. Maybe don't challenge that. Maybe. Is that what that looks like a charge, man. Hood just used his forearm. Watch. Right there. Charge. Charge. All right, Steve, challenging that. Way to go. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Go down again. Yeah, I know. 3 years. I think it's also one of those things where like Joe Lacob always wants us to be mentioned with any potential big name out there. Just to remind everybody, I'm here. Oh, you thought about signing Tyreek? Oh, we worked him out. We'll always be looking over your shoulder to whatever franchise is actually seriously looking to add Tyreek right now, right? I think that's part of it too. I like that ref actually, the one on the right, African American guy. He's good. The ruling stands. Not enough to overturn, I guess. Man, that sucks. That's awful. That angle from the front, from half court, that makes it even more obvious it was a charge. Oh my goodness. Man. What are you going to do? Whatever. Side out. We lost the timeout. We only got one timeout left. Steph in there. That's a legit foul. Hopefully we're not in the bonus. Let's check. Yep, we're in the bonus right here. Crapola. You can't see it right there, but right there on ESPN, the bonus word kind of lights up. Who the heck is number 37? Olajay? Ojale, not Olajay. Ojale. No good. Moody rebound. How many rebounds for Moody tonight? Let's check it. 8 rebounds. See, I tell you, I just had this knack when I know somebody's racking up stats in a category. You can just sense it. Oh, try to thread the needle too hard. Bad turnover. Oh, so we got our starters except JK in for Looney. Oh, no. Coffee 3. Oh, no. What are we, 12? No, 11. Oh, gosh. Take over, Steph. This is Steph's responsibility. He said it in the postgame. He's got to do stuff. JK. What? No foul? Well, Moody was right there. Swing it over to Klay. Banker good. Credit Moody. Moody saved the day right there. Thank you, Moody. Wow. Moody. Man, give him a raise. Give him an extra $2 million duffel bag outside. Man, this kid is playing great. JP does a good job. Steph bringing it. Found Moody. What a pass by Steph. Don't charge. 3 seconds. No, got held. Thought it was 3 seconds on Moody. Oh, look at Tyronn Lue going with some of these guys. I mean, these are tough decisions NBA coaches have to make. And I respect that. These are tough because your starters played like crap. None of us has the balls to do this in a real NBA game, let alone AAU game. So I don't like throwing coaches under the bus. Klay missed it. Way to go, JK. Use your athleticism. And what's crazy is, though, we have to use our starters plus JK to finish this game out. And Steph has 34 minutes played already, as you can see right here. And that just is too bad. It is going to end up 36 minutes. Would have liked to have been 34, but oh well. And going with JP instead of Wiggins. Let's check that out. Wiggins already at 31. Have 5 turnovers, so there may be some concern there, but Poole has 3 turnovers. Probably the analytics just tells Steve that having Klay, Steph, and JP on the floor has been a really good plus minus. Up 13. Don't lose it, Klay. Right side. Finds JK downhill. Finds Moody. Dunk. Way to go. Way to go. That's how you break the double team. They throw it away. We're going to win this. We're up 15. Running out of time. 1:27 to go. There's Wiseman. James. Ooh, man. When we do the simulcast Thursday I want you guys to come up with, like, Klay sits down. How many minutes for Klay? I want you guys to come up with like 5 straight comments that are super supportive of James, and I'm gonna send it to him because he looks at my DMs. It was probably because I'd been involved in so many Zoom interviews over the years, and just it would be great for me to always share with him all these awesome comments that you guys have. Oh, and the workout videos that I used to do. I'd love to tell them why I'm not there anymore, which you guys know full well by now. Klay, 34 minutes. Ooh, ooh. Red bell, siren. Wow, he played 34 minutes. He went over his 30 limit. Did his minutes restriction go up? I think it went up. I bet you Slater's going to ask him. Slater's going to ask Steve. We got our mop-up crew. Quindary, Chioza. JP looking for some extra points. No good. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, my gosh. We have won for the first time in 6 games, and you're still upset with that. It's just like, man, what a party pooper. We got through some turmoil the last week and a half. You want to continue it? That's your first comment? It's not even a, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Quitons from wherever you're from. No. It's a, late game execution. I mean, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but we won the game. We held them off. It got as close as 11 points, and we held them off. Nice win to stop the bleeding. Yeah, just give credit where credit's due. Glass half full, not half empty. Yep. And Steve went with the 2 rookies a couple games ago. There's Alex Rodriguez with Joe Lakeup. Steve went with the rookies a couple games ago. And that took balls a couple games ago, remember? And that allowed Moody. Remember? Moody came in and hit shot after they were blitzing Steph. It takes balls to bring in a 19-year-old rookie to do some of that stuff. And for the 19-year-old rookie to step up. And so I'm gonna get this ready for the post-game interview. Especially the on-court one, especially when we win. It's been a long while. Been a while since we won and had an interview on the court with somebody. So can we enjoy this one, please? That's all I'm saying. Can we enjoy this one and have everything positivity in the comments? Is that possible? Don't we deserve that? Let's go Warriors. Yeah, right? It's probably 34 now. Dub Nation. Now we can go 16-0. I don't know. Not a bad game. Still a lot of stuff to work on. I mean, we can be better. Yeah, Draymond. I mean, look, I said it before. I keep saying it every game. I know you hear me, Rebel. I know you hear me. Some of these guys, JP, Steph, they're still going to make those turnovers. It's part of who they are. We're not going to have every player play the perfect game every single game.
smile right here, and congratulations on the win. I want to ask you just right off the bat, watching last night, Jordan Poole, Moses Moody and company fight with the Denver Nuggets shorthanded. How much did that inspire the veterans tonight to come out fast against the LA Clippers to get this win?
Oh, man, you see the young guys doing it, so we got to do it too. The way they're moving the ball, they're playing hard every possession, they're getting themselves a chance to win, against Denver. That's, extremely hot team. So it's motivation for everyone to come out here, get back on track.
Hey, what's up, Wig? It's D-Right, man. Congrats on the win. You guys did a good job with matching their physicality, especially over the last 5 games. You guys won the points in the paint and the rebounds, and you also included 11 rebounds of your own. What was the mindset coming in tonight's game?
Like you said, the match their physicality. They're a good physical team. They play hard. So just match their energy. Try and get the 50-50 balls and execute. Offensively.
And Andrew, there's been a lot made about the defense at the point of attack, keeping the opposing team out of the paint. Tonight, you keep the Clippers under 100 points. They shoot 35% from the field, 30% from the three. We always talk about flow and rhythm on the offensive end. Talk about the defensive end and the communication and the connectivity that's needed to be a solid defensive team.
Yeah, that's an important part. I feel like we kind of got away from ourselves for a little bit. We're finding it again. We got to do it collectively. Obviously, we're missing Draymond, Andre, but we never got enough guys to do what we got to do defensively. Everyone has to step up and, guard your man and help each other out. That's what it comes down to.
The Chase Center was rocking tonight, and before the game, we got great news. Actually, great news yesterday. Draymond Green announced that he's targeting next Monday to make his return after missing 8 weeks of action. And then James Wiseman is going to join the Santa Cruz Warriors. He's going to play over the next 4 days for the Santa Cruz Warriors. How good did that feel to hear about the news about Wiseman and Draymond Green? Reinforcements are coming, Andrew.
Oh, man, it feels great. It was great to have the guys coming back. It was a big part. They're all big parts of what we do, here on the court, off the court. So their energy, their energy can't be matched. We miss them out here in the court. So I'm excited to get the guys back.
Absolutely. Congrats on the win. We'll see you Thursday night in Denver for a big one against the Nuggets.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Andrew Wiggins, the all-star starter in the Western Conference, bouncing back with a nice, solid night, and overall a balanced scoring.
Okay, looks like I got my work cut off for me tonight. I'm gonna go to Starbucks, get me some caffeine, come right back, video after video. I'm gonna stay up late. I'm gonna fight that sleep tonight. Fighting that sleep. Why? Because we won. We won, and it just feels so good. It feels so good. We beat a solid squad. Zubats had us for dinner last time, and for us to respond when it's Zubats against Looney and JK, and Belly. Let's not forget Belly. Belly played better than his contract tonight. As I said, the next 2 games, maybe 3, could be worse than veteran minimum or at veteran minimum. That's what you're going to get. That's what you're going to get from guys like him, Juan, and Damian. But I don't mean to throw them under the bus. It's just that's their role, and I'm doing this in advance of them eventually getting thrown under the bus by somebody else, right? So I'm already trying to prepare you guys to not get outraged when one of our vet minimum guys makes a mistake. So that's that. What else we got here? I know I beat you there, Roland, but I just so happened to be in the comments at that moment in time. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope you got him this time, man. We got a psychopath. I don't know. I attract psychopaths. It's my fault. I really do. I attract psychopaths. I don't know what it is. Ah, gosh. Let's see. I know, right? Oops. Tyreek was sitting next to Bob Myers. Okay, yeah, I mean, when we invite you into town and you come work out with us, we blow your socks off. We make it like you want to come here. And it's like if Tyreek is coming back next year, it's one of those things where, I remember you showed me a good time over at Chase. All of a sudden we got a little step up in our game this off season. Tyreek Evans ain't going nowhere. If he signs with somebody right now, it's only till the end of the season. He's going to be a free agent. Trust me. No one's going to give him a multi-year. Heck no, right? So this is all planting the seeds, and we can do that. We can do that. Go wine and dine. Our guy Tyreek. And we got Wiseman and Dre coming back. Oh, this is good times. This is good times. Good times. We're having fun here. We're having fun here. Yep. Everywhere else, I'm sure they're downplaying this victory, but we revel in positivity here. We revel. If it does play consistently, even with key guys not returning, are we ourselves or no? Because you said we aren't truly ourselves. We kind of got there today. It just took a while to establish tonight's identity. And tonight's identity is not bad. Not bad. But it's also, let's face it, Moody's not playing like a rookie. So to establish that identity, I said in my article on the website, which is right here and right here. You guys don't worry about I only get 1 or 2 or 3 likes. 1,000 people read every single article. So I ain't worried about that. As long as Substack tells me that 1,000 people plus read my website, which I'm not even focusing on. I'm focusing on the YouTube channel. Right here, Draymond's impact using Magic Johnson and Dr. Strange as simple metaphors. So what I said about the Dr. Strange metaphor was if Dr. Strange could help us find a pocket in time where we could take 2 weeks to go to training camp with this squad only, no Draymond and no Wiseman and no Andre, we would become a better team. We wouldn't become a championship caliber team, but we would play like this tonight. We would play like this on the regular. This team isn't going to win a championship, though, because we're still making some of those mistakes, which Rebel brought out into the light. And so if we had a magical way to take this team into 2 weeks of training camp, we would end up with this identity. Instead, we went through 2 weeks going 1-5. And now here we are, we're riding this wave. Maybe next game we take a little dip because it takes a lot for our young guys to concentrate and keep playing this level. It takes a while for 80% Klay to hit 85% Klay. It's all these things of patience, and we're not really having all that time to gel right now. It's just basketball. You see it all the time, every level of basketball. So that's that. Hopefully that answers your question. This is what we were supposed to be the last 5 games, but we weren't because we couldn't defy the laws of physics, right? We couldn't stop these NBA games from coming, and suddenly we're using NBA regular season games as training camp for these guys, this group of guys. The hard part is when Draymond comes back, we have to reestablish the true identity of the team. And when Wiseman comes back, we have to reestablish that, even though he can just play spot minutes. But still, there's a lot of chemistry that we're going to need. And that's not easy. And we're running out of games. But hey, every team has their own problems. So we're not the only one dealing with this. The Clippers, they're going to be dealing with Kawhi coming back. And, there will be some possessions by the Clippers where it looks like Kawhi on the team has actually made the Clippers worse. But in reality, they're just going through the process. That's what people don't understand. That's what the casual fans don't understand, is that when you introduce new elements like this, there's always going to be the process. And that's an up and down situation, sometimes down, 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 then up. And the Clippers will go through that with Kawhi. But you would think that by the time they are, a few games into the playoffs, whenever he comes back, let's say he comes back, they should be a better team. Same thing with us, with Draymond. But they're all going to go through some growing pains, including us. Anyways, appreciate you. All right. Appreciate you. Coolio. Oh, we had to ban somebody. Thornton Forbes. Yeah, that's the bot, guys. Oh man, I ended up banning him. That's funny. Hartenstein could be a starter. I don't worry about anybody but the Warriors. I choose to, you've been around the block sometimes. It's like, that's why I'm a casual fan for the NFL. I'm a casual fan for the MLB. I'm a casual fan in that, and I know this when I go in there. Oh, I'll get back to that. Okay. We got what you call it? We got nobody at the podium yet. So I'm a casual fan in the NFL, meaning when I go watch the Niners, I scream at every single play like I don't know anything really. And I just hear say that Jimmy G is a locker room leader. Now, if I covered the Niners as well as I covered the Warriors, like I really know the culture, I would have told you that Jimmy G was needed. He brought the best out of all the other Niners. But no, instead, when I watch the Niners, I'm like, oh man, he can't make the deep throw. We'll never get a pass interference call down the field. Every other team has that. I'm so pissed. Blah blah blah. But then the non-casual fan in me ended up saying, you know what, this was a pretty good season. Like, I'm not mad. But then I tune in to 95.7 radio. Oh my gosh, the Niner fans acting like, oh, we should have won that game, this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, man, I thought we overachieved. And like, but if I was a casual fan, I'd be like all upset all the time. Like, no, this, that. So my point being, because I focus all my energy on providing information about the Warriors culture to you, I just can't comment on Isaiah Hartenstein. I really can't. I don't have the time. And I choose to block that out so that when I look at Warriors information, I can dive deep. Like, I will go transcribe a freaking interview. Who the hell does that with the Niners? Like, I'm not going to go transcribe a Niners interview. I don't need to know them that deep. But when I do that with the Warriors, it's because I want to know every little morsel of detail that so-and-so said. Because all of that registers in my mind and it reinforces certain things that I see. And it's just like, it makes me really feel like part of the team. Like, I really know what's going on a day-to-day basis. I can tell you that things like Tyreek Evans is most likely they're just planting the seeds for later, because I've seen this before. I've seen them bring in guys for a workout that's no big deal. It's like, doesn't mean we're going to sign them tomorrow. Although I've also been around long enough to know that if we do sign them tomorrow, then we sign them tomorrow, and you figure out why we did it. So it's more so I can help you figure out why the Warriors are doing certain things. I can't really predict. I couldn't have ever predicted that Tyreek Evans was going to come in, but next time I know that if there's a big name out there, I'll be like, yo, hey guys, don't be surprised. It doesn't make sense, but don't be surprised if we wine and dine this guy for later. You never know. So it's those little tiny incremental things. It's just like the Warriors going to practice, like Jordan Poole working on tiny little incremental things. That's what I do with Warriors information, so that I can be more knowledgeable when something happens next time. So I don't know about Isaiah Hartenstein, but if he ever becomes part of Warriors news, like let's say he's a free agent down the line, we have him in for a workout. Guess what? I'm gonna have to go dive deep into him and figure out if he fits us. So I went on a long tangent there to explain all of that. What else you got for me here? So no, don't think we're getting Tyreek Evans, but that's just my guess. Rookies and young guys. Thank you for explaining that, Roland. Thank you. Sometimes I just don't know what to do sometimes. So appreciate you, Roland. You're my MVP, man. Okay, where are we at? Yep. Front office does know what they're doing. Oh, you guys go read it's in the Athletic. Somebody wrote, Mike Vorkunov, writer for the Athletic, did an interview of Kirk Lacob, which was very good. I got to remember to go earmark that one. Very, very good interview. Let's see. Oh boy. I had to jump down. Let's see. Yeah. Just Blaze, what's up? I love it when somebody new comes on and they spread the positivity. Granted, it is much easier to do that after a win, but still, just like the Warriors winning, I'm going to give you credit. You came on here, whether it was we won or lost, whatever it was, you still came on here and you spread positivity. Kudos to you. That doesn't happen much in this era of complaining on social media. Oh wow. Good times. Man, these glasses I got my contacts on and I need the magnifying because I can't see up close. So it looks funny today because it doesn't really reflect that well. Let me see if I turn this off. Yo, where's the button? There it is. No, that just makes everything darker. No, then you can't see my eyes. I can't win either way. Dang it. Oh, let's see. What else? Oh, shoot. I was gonna tell you guys if you want to. Steve Kerr's at the podium. Hang on.
With 11 rebounds. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, who's got to be happy after this win, presented by BMW.
You asked your team for some defensive improvements. What did you see tonight?
Yeah, much better defense. Our best defensive effort in a long time. Ball pressure was good. The rotations were good. Guys were challenging shots, and Clippers obviously didn't have a great night shooting. I mean, they missed some open ones, but I thought we had something to do with that too.
You closed with Moody, Kuminga, and Poole. Do you feel them collectively pushing their way more into the current picture, really?
Yeah, I mean, every game is different, and so it's hard to predict what's going to happen. But I do like the Jordan, Steph, Klay combination. There's a lot of proof that those three guys play well together, and JK, every minute of experience we can get for him is important. And I did not want to go back to Looney because back to back, and we got another game. He's got to guard Jokic in a couple of nights, and so there were a few reasons why we closed the game the way we did. We would have preferred to get everybody out with 4 minutes left, but Clippers made that run, and we had to stay with those guys.
Steve, how much of the defensive repair is just about breaking some of the bad habits that have surfaced over the past month plus?
Yeah, some of it is bad habits. And some of it is maybe just being in the doldrums a little bit. I think the attention to detail was better today, and I think it'll continue to get better, especially when we get Draymond and Andre back. But there's no reason why we shouldn't be really good defensively again. We were great defensively for 40 or 50 games, whatever it was. So we can get back to that level.
Steve, there was a fun energy pregame with Will Ferrell out on the court, and did you sense that kind of uplifted the guys? And what how did that come about? What did he say in the locker room after warm-ups, going in there to see you guys?
Yeah, he actually emailed me a while back, and I didn't believe it was him, and so we exchanged a couple of emails, and then concocted the plan. And he's a huge Klay Thompson fan, and he knows how much Klay loves dressing up as Jackie Moon, and so it was just kind of a natural fit, and it felt like a good time to do it, just to make everybody laugh in a tough stretch of the season. And he was great. He came into our locker room, made the guys laugh, and everybody loved seeing him and hearing from him. He was hilarious, and it was just something different to do.
So,
Okay. Wow, I never thought I'd ever be part of that inspirational. Love it, love it. Oh man, I gotta screenshot that. Fun stuff, guys. Look at Rich being so inspirational. Yes, sir. That was so funny, right? Will Ferrell emailed Steve Kerr, and Steve didn't believe it was him. Lovely. Will Ferrell. So funny. So funny. Amy. I know, right? I was just trying to ignore that. Sometimes it's better just to completely ignore crazy people. But India's probably, you never know who this India is. Like, could be anybody. We just don't know. Welcome, Darius. I know, right? It's just like, because Coast to Coast knows that this squad right here tonight, it's going to change. That's not the squad we're taking to the playoffs. Knock on wood, right? some injury would have to keep Draymond out, you know. God forbid. But yeah. Oh man, Will Ferrell's just so funny. You know what I didn't like, honestly, though, was I thought Anchorman wasn't that good. So it's not always a home run for Will Ferrell, but he's kind of like Adam Sandler, right? You just got to have a million movies, and one of them's gonna hit every now and then. Okay. Yeah. I got that one. It's gonna be in the compilation video. Really, Roland, sometimes I would think that there still are on Twitter too. San Diego Tropics. Oh, Lego Movie, yeah. San Diego Tropics. Yeah, for sure Seattle should get one, for sure. I always thought the Clippers should just move to Seattle, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Man, he looked super old though, right there. A little super old right there. Talladega Nights. You know, I think I missed that one. I don't think I've seen that one. My bad. I knew there must have been one that I just, oh yeah, Seattle and Vegas. Yeah. There must have been one movie that I just completely forgot. I'm gonna do a restroom break right now because it's right at the commercial break. So I'll be right back. Oh man, that was a long break. My bad. I'm back. What are we talking about? How many people we lose? Lost about 7 people. Let's see. If you have time to watch, what are we watching? Yeah. The other thing about the Clippers just moving is like it actually helps LA, I think. Like the Lakers, I mean, yeah, there will be Clippers fans, the very small number of them in LA that will be upset by that. But all in all, I think everyone would be happy with it. Okay, I need to send the link to Dean, get Dean on here. Dean's going to help out. We're going to try and do a podcast type thing, go back and forth. I just need to figure out the email. There we go. Email there. Let's see. Dean Chambers. Okay. 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 Let's see. Sent mail. Okay. Where we at? Where we at? Okay. Let's go back to the comments. Oh, I was gonna do the Will Ferrell video. Look at Will Ferrell, man. Yeah. Oh, while we're here, everyone, please splash that like button. Thanks. See you, Vitor. Couple days. Excuse me. Yeah, I saw him hit a baseline shot, man. That guy, wow, that's not easy to do. Right in front of everybody. I mean, he's an entertainer, so he's used to the spotlight. So, yep, Clippers are getting their own stadium right on top of the Great Western Forum. Elf was great. Yep, Clippers originally from San Diego. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Jeffrey and Rebecca. Honestly, I don't know what's up. They just dropped off the face of the earth. Something I did, I don't know. But no, actually, Rebecca is busy with her. I mean, she's about to get her degree in sports management from New York University, so that keeps her a little bit busy. And last time I checked, Jeffrey was, he was doing some traveling, getting back to Australia, and I don't know, doing some stuff now. So cool. Got the best thumbnail for the Will Ferrell one. Jackie Moon. Clipper is a ship, yeah. Oh, Buffalo Braves. You're right, Rebel. Buffalo Braves. I actually have a old basketball card that's someone on the Buffalo Braves. Old basketball. I don't even know where it is. Somewhere in here. Speaking of which, speaking of here, we're still gonna do the Klay giveaway stuff, and it's not just Klay; it's all the bobbleheads I had left. I know that went dormant for about 2 months, maybe 3. 3 months. But stuff happens, and I was gonna relaunch it All-Star Weekend, but All-Star Weekend was super busy for me because guys were having interviews after interview, which was good. The one that I did about STEPH got like 500,000 or 250,000 views, which was shocking to me. No, Klay will not play back-to-backs, according to Steve last time he was asked about it, which was about a week ago, I think. Oh, SG Sports Talk channel. It's been a while. Yeah, some of these names are pretty cool. Go Dubs. Yeah. Thanks for being an OG. Okay. Just got to finish this thumbnail and jeez. Jackie Moon about to go on our YouTube channel. Just need to find the right, the right emoji for it. And do the thumbnail right here. I can really see Tyreek Evans. Chris Mullen's talking about him right now. I mean, can't you possibly see Tyreek Evans being Steph's backup next year? I can see that. I can totally see that. Still nobody at the podium. Is it like they're enjoying this win in the locker room? It feels like. There it is. Almost done. Jeez. Oh, I can't believe I used to do all these workout videos. It's so much work. Super tiring. And I had to, do all the tags and oh man, it was a lot of work. Let's see, LA Clippers, Chase Center, Will Ferrell, Jackie Moon. All good. Description. Do that later. Okay, where we at? Klay literally changed the NBA. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Hold on. I'll catch up to your stuff in a second. Okay. Be right there, folks. Just finishing up this video of Jackie Moon. There we go. Couple more clicks and I'll be done. Boom, boom, boom. Where we at? Amy with the post-game fun stuff. Okay, I'm caught up. Go Dubs. Faisal, what's up, Faisal? I always forget to mention you as one of the positive people out there too. Ooh, I got to go with OKC 2018 because it was a playoff game. What is the YouTube channel? Let's Go Warriors. Haven't you been here before? I thought you've been here before. Anyway. Game 7, that was cool. I don't like to remember anything 2016 other than the 73-9 regular season because that OKC game 6, man, it's just that blowing the 3-1 lead against Cleveland. But then it led to KD, so whatever. Would Evans be on the vet min? Evans next year would be on whatever market rate he can get, which I would think is vet min because he hasn't played in 3 years. Yeah, it would be ironic. Moses Moody. Oh, man. Let's get this one. Moses Moody is in the
Yeah, man, 153 million.
Not much.
Aaron Rodgers is going to stay with the Packers. Not yet. Reporter battled against Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, Herbert and the Chargers, and of course Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. Also in the NFL, Aaron Rodgers. He's been contemplating retirement. He's been in the news for all the wrong reasons, but he reportedly agreed to a 4-year, $200 million deal. $153 million guaranteed. Moses, what you know about that, man? $153 million.
Not much.
Aaron Rodgers is going to stay with the Packers. Not yet.
Duffel bag comes soon.
Oh, man, the Brinks truck's coming with the way you're playing. We got Moses Moody live here at the Gatehouse playing some really good basketball yesterday against Denver. Scored a career-high 30, and you went off in that first half with 20-plus. Moses, welcome to the set, man, and congratulations, man. You're playing some good ball right now.
Thank you. I appreciate that. A lot of work going into it.
And talk about feeling more comfortable here. You went down to the G League. You came back up. You're getting starts now with this roster next to Steph Curry. What did you do down in the G League to get yourself ready for the second stint with the Golden State Warriors?
Trying different things out. I'm going to get experience, playing on that NBA floor. I've been learning a lot, talking to a lot of guys. So taking that stuff that I've been learning and thinking about and actually applying it, see what works, see what doesn't work, and trying to kind of figure my game out.
Moses, you've been playing some great basketball of late, man. Just tell us a little bit, because we kind of like in the same, we're in the same position. Coming in the league, I was straight out of high school, 18 years old. A lot of vets telling me, wait, be patient. And that sounds like it's never going to happen. But now you're finally getting your moment to shine and do what you do best. How does it feel?
It feels good. I like where I'm at. I've been raised around a lot of old heads. I got a pretty old family. My pops, he old soul type of dude. So I've been picking up and learning game for a long time. So this is nothing new to me. This position, listening and trusting guys that's talking to me and waiting my turn. I'm pretty good with patience, and I'm practicing that now.
Okay, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And I always say, Moses, you have a very mature game. And then I listened to your interview pregame talking about how Steph Curry was giving you a little advice on staying even keeled, right? Steph has that mentality of next play attitude. But talk about the work behind the scenes, because, advice is one thing, but you can't come out and perform unless you put that work in. And we didn't see you for a while. You were down in Santa Cruz. But talk about the adjustment from college where you kind of told what to do, where now as an NBA player, there's a lot of free time. And it's really important to get your daily habits together. So talk about your daily schedule and your dedication to that.
Yeah, that's something else Steph did tell me early about just establishing and finding that routine. And me right now, obviously my first year and everything, I'm figuring that out. Just like watching the older guys, watching what they do. Loon is a good role model on that aspect of preparing yourself off the court, how to carry yourself, what things to do, preparing for the game. Steph always in there working, Klay, everybody
So just watching and seeing what some guys are doing. I might take one thing that Loon does, one thing that Steph does, one thing that D-Lee does, and kind of just put it all into my routine.
And at 19 years old, you know, you had playing 1 year at Arkansas for Eric Musselman. So you're, compared to the other rookies, you have more experience then, right? Talk about playing for Eric Musselman at Arkansas, the fact that he was an NBA coach, maybe the NBA style, the terminology that you picked up from Coach Musselman.
Yeah, it was really good, and I didn't really even appreciate it or see it for what it was until I got to the NBA. Everybody was saying, you know, going to being around NBA guys, NBA experience, that's going to be so beneficial, and you know, you can only believe so much of what you hear. But when I actually got to the NBA, got to practice, he was the Warriors coach for a while, so we do a lot of the same drills, run a lot of the same sets, and just that same terminology, and I really see that and appreciate that now.
Last Thursday, you're playing against the Dallas Mavericks. You guys are, and it's a tight game in the fourth quarter. Luka Doncic is on the other side. Dinwiddie, Jason Kidd is coaching. And Jason Kidd said, "We're going to leave you open. Double Steph, we're going to leave the rookie open. If you burn him for 13 points." How did that feel, and how much did that do for your confidence here moving forward down the stretch?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I don't got a problem with that at all.
You're a rookie, though, man. That was a playoff type of atmosphere. And you burned them. You don't miss a shot. You play against the Lakers. You don't miss a shot again in that game. And then you followed up with a good game yesterday against Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, so, I mean, I feel like every coach in the league should follow that game plan. Leave me open. I ain't going to make nothing. Don't worry about the rookie.
Hey, Bully, you're right. He hasn't missed a shot since he had the Shiner, man. Sorry about that, Shiner, man. We missed you in Minnesota, man. Catman dude, Karl Anthony Towns comes down. He said just eye was swollen shut. How did that feel? You said it was the first Shiner before you came on the air.
Yeah, he got me pretty good. You know, I wrestle a lot with my brother and my cousins and all that, but I ain't got one of these before.
That was actually a good defensive play. I thought you were vertical on that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We got to stop.
And how does it feel to know that you guys are about to get fully healthy? You get Draymond Green, James Wiseman getting closer to his return. How does that feel to know you guys are going to be fully healthy at the right time going into the playoffs?
That's great. That's great to have those reinforcements coming around the perfect time. But, I mean, we still got a couple games until then, and I'm not one to wait on somebody to come save me out of any situation. So we got to figure it out for now, and then when those guys come, it's going to be great to have the whole team together.
And Mose, I think historically, yourself, James Wiseman, Jordan Poole, and Jonathan Kuminga in a very unique situation where you guys are all so talented, high draft picks, and you come into a championship-ready team. So you talked about your patience, right? The advice you're getting. But to be able to come on this quickly and we're going towards the playoffs here, you've solidified yourself in this rotation moving forward. It's an incredible accomplishment. Do you guys understand the impact, you know, Steph, Klay, and Draymond are going to have on your careers moving forward?
I think I do right now. I mean, I can only assume and foreshadow kind of, but I mean, I feel like later on when my career is winding down, I'm gonna be looking back at these moments, and that's something that I'm trying to do right now and trying not to take advantage of, because people say you never truly understand the value of a moment until it becomes a memory. So now that I'm in this moment, I'm around these guys. You never know what the team's gonna look like next year, what my situation is gonna look like. So I want to soak in all the knowledge and really embrace the moment that I'm in right now.
Similar to the Eric Musselman situation.
Yeah,
similar to that. Yeah.
And then your rookie classmate, before we let you go, Jonathan Kuminga, 21 tonight. He's been playing well. You guys are linked together forever. He mentioned James Wiseman and Jordan Poole. But how is it with JK? Because you guys, it seems like you guys have totally different personalities.
Hey, opposites attract.
You're an old soul, Moses. Good dude. Moses Booty, everybody. Career high yesterday. Congratulations, man. Playing some good basketball. If we take a look.
Oh, wow. He's so impressive. Like that kid speaks better than I do. He speaks better than 90% of you guys. It's incredible. How's that even possible? We got what's that movie? With Brad Pitt becoming, old to a baby. What was that called again? Somebody knows. But geez, man. Moses Moody. I want to chat it up with Moody one day and make that reference to the Brad Pitt movie where he gets younger and younger. Man, but somebody asked about JK. I said it on the live stream earlier. JK just needs to prevent the last play from affecting the play coming up. That's all he needs to do. Like, he's a power forward, so there's a lot more chances of him fouling a guy. There just is. There's more chances of him fouling a guy than Moody fouling a guy. So he has to recognize that he's going to be in the field of vision of referees much more than most other players, let alone rookies, let alone your teammate, Moody, any other teammate. So you're going to get a lot of calls called against you. You're going to accidentally goaltend. You're going to, blah, 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 blah. The list goes on. You have to know when to put those things in the past and move on to the next one, because you see it. You see him. The good news is that he cares. The bad news is that he cares too much, such that it affects the next play. So he just got to have that next play mentality, as Steph would say. So that's my thing on Kuminga. Benjamin Button, there you go. We got a Benjamin Button situation right here, I think. Sheesh. The guy is so polished, like, it's incomparable. Well, here's the thing, Joaquin. That's the thing. Do you really expect to pick anybody? Do you really expect to grab another Jordan Poole in the draft? They have enough young guys. We have 4 young guys out of 15. That's it. I don't want any more young guys. That's a lot. We're good. We're good for a few years. Meaning we don't really need that first round pick. I'm going to make that early prediction that we don't really need that first round pick at 29 or 28. Because if you keep that pick, you have to have that guy on your roster. It's a guaranteed slot. And the way we're constructed right now should be the way we're constructed next season with, veteran. Remember, we got rid of Nico Mannion and a lot of the youth because last offseason we said it was a hot topic. Steve and Bob said we need to get older. We need veterans. We did that. This is the blueprint. We don't have room for another rookie. We just don't. It's too much. 4 out of 15 guys being young guys, namely JP, they're still going to make those same kind of mistakes, just less of them. So JP, Moody, Kuminga, and Wiseman, that's all the youngsters we should have going forward in the foreseeable future. Therefore, I don't see us keeping that first round pick. I don't see it. But I could be wrong. And I've been around long enough to know that I've been surprised. And then you adjust and you learn again. You learn why Bob did whatever he did. And it usually does take double digit amount of years covering this team like me. I'm on my 2009. I'm on my 12th year, but the first 2013, the first 4 or 5 years, probably 4 years, the first 4 years was not even close to the level of depth that I did. I didn't start covering everyday practices until 4 years into it. So the first 4 years almost don't even count. I'm like an NBA rookie. Like first 4 years, like I didn't know anything. So ever since then, so I've been surprised sometimes. I've been surprised. by things, and you just never know. So we'll see. I could be wrong. Otto calls him Mo. Joaquin, no, a Chioza spot is a two-way. Two-way is, don't worry about two-way. Don't worry about that. So don't worry about Chioza. Don't worry about two ways. Like, if you're worrying about that, you are just nitpicking too much. Like, it's those spots don't matter unless it's 2019, 2020. No, unless it's last year's Juan Toscano gets converted. Gary Payton gets converted. But it just doesn't, don't worry about, it's too complicated. Don't worry about two ways. Do I like JP? Yes, I do. But what I worry about is those silly turnovers. But he's almost a poor man's Steph Curry. He really is, right? He's a poor man's Steph Curry. Or maybe because Steph is so great, let's call my next level down from poor man's is a welfare man. And then below that is a homeless man. So maybe JP is a homeless man's Steph Curry, maybe. Or a welfare man Steph Curry. Poor man Steph Curry at best. But yeah, he resembles Steph in certain ways. And one of those quirky ways are the crazy shots and the really silly turnovers. I wish those didn't happen, but if it's part of his character, then it's part of his character, just like silly turnovers are part of Steph's character. So yeah, back to Moody. Sage words of Moody. Anything else? They picking up Tyreek? Not this year. Lorenzo Romar does not understand the two-way. The two-way is only for guys with up to 4 years of experience. Tyreek Evans will not qualify as a two-way. So, sorry, Lorenzo. Get rid of Chioza. You guys just love throwing people under the bus. Did you come from Twitter? You came from Twitter, didn't you? You love saying bad things about people. Get rid of Chioza. He sucks. That's not how it works. That's not how two-way works. All you had to do was come onto this channel with a little bit of positivity. Like, yo, way to go, Warriors. You got the win tonight. You could have started off like that, but no. You had to come here and immediately throw Chioza under the bus. That's just, why do that here? You could go to Twitter and get 50 likes right now. If you posted that on Twitter, get 50 likes. And if not Twitter, go to Reddit. Reddit is the place where you don't need to build up followers for people to hear you. I hate Reddit so much. I'm sorry. I know the guy that runs Warriors Reddit. Kudos to you, my guy. There's two guys that run it. Go do what you do, but I do not like your app. I'm sorry. I like YouTube. So we're here. So you go do your thing. I'm gonna stay here, do my thing. But if there's people coming over from Reddit and Twitter, that's should have just posted on those apps, because you would have got 50 likes on those apps. Don't do it on this channel. Like, come here happy. Come here happy. Wave Bielitsa for big. That was 2 weeks ago. That was before Draymond said yesterday, was it today or yesterday? Yesterday, that 2 nights ago, that he's coming back on the 14th. The minute Draymond dropped that podcast, which is actually not a podcast, it was just a video, because his podcast drops on Wednesdays, meaning tomorrow. Maybe he did the podcast and that's just one segment of it. Anyways, the podcast is dropping tomorrow. I don't like it when reporters say, Draymond said on his podcast, that wasn't a podcast. It was just an announcement. Draymond said on his announcement, which promoted his podcast, that he's coming back March 14th. Why am I thinking December? Draymond said he's coming back March 14th. The moment he said that, it made all talk of cutting Belly obsolete. Because before he said that, people in the Warriors organization already knew Draymond was coming back. So if Draymond's coming back, why would you cut Belly, especially after a game like tonight? Tonight was every reason to keep Belly. But no, you wanted to come on here, get 50 likes for throwing Belly under the bus. That's what happens in social media these days. Why? People like you have made it uncool to say, you know what? Belly had a good game tonight. He actually did. That's why I created Let's Go Warriors. This channel, you can feel comfortable when you see a guy like Belly who gets trashed 3 times out of 4 games. But the problem is he's a veteran's minimum. So a guy like him isn't supposed to have a good game all 4 games. He's supposed to have 3 bad games to 1 good game because he's a veteran's minimum. If he didn't play like that, he played better. And if he played better, he wouldn't be a veteran's minimum. He'd be a loony. He'd be making $5-6 million a year. But you judgmental types from social media, you just want to just spread your negativity. That this is not the place for that. This is where we spread positivity. This is where Belly has a good game, and we applaud him for that. And we feel happy. You guys all forgot how to be happy. Dwayne Curry, like you don't even put your own name on here. Like timeout for you. And I'm have a short fuse for you. Short fuse for you, my man, if you just keep bringing that stuff. Steph's at the podium. Let's go to Steph real quick.
But Andre was on the bench too. Wiseman was in the row behind the bench.
Come back to that.
Steph Curry. Definitely looked like from the start, the defensive energy was up tonight. What do you accredit? How do you account for the defense you guys played, especially the first half of the game?
Remember when they came out and when we were in LA a couple weeks ago, and obviously for us, it was a sense of urgency. understand and give ourselves a chance to get out of this hole and get a win, and remember what that feels like. Our defensive energy and presence needed to be there, and besides, like that 6-minute stretch in the fourth quarter, it's a really solid, solid effort out there. Everybody's on the string, making multiple efforts, being physical. And then that you see how it leads to easy offense when you can push the ball and you're not having to take it out of the basket every play or giving them easy free throws. So that's how you draw it up in terms of Warrior basketball on both ends of the floor. We just got to try to build that and keep putting games together.
How much of it do you think was physicality, and how much of it do you think was just awareness of who you were playing and what you need to do to guard certain guys?
It was all of that. And getting sick and tired of losing.
How did the conversation come about to go back to pretty much your old rotation pattern, and what do you think that does?
What game was it, LA? Coach texted me, I was on the bus on the way to the game and said, hey, I think we should go back to all rotation. And I said, yes, sir.
What did you?
That literally is how it went down.
How happy were you when you saw the text?
No, I overblow. Like I knew, like we've always talked about, at a certain point when we were finishing the year, that was going to be the way to go, especially with Klay back and options to figure out how to keep our second unit cohesive. So it's a matter of when, and hopefully give us a good, scope of games to, for everybody to be comfortable, because it helps me to obviously know, get a rhythm and get into it in the game. It helps the second unit know that you're going to have a certain stretch of time, know certain calls and sets, and hopefully get some chemistry with that group. So we'll see.
Kerr mentioned that they like you, Klay, and Jordan together. There's proof that works. I hadn't really seen it a lot, but has there been kind of a conversation to get that group out there more often?
No, with us, it's like obviously there's been a lot of different combinations of guys, and I don't know what the numbers say in terms of us three out there and whoever the other two are, but you just, as long as we're making the right play, being aggressive and letting the game come to us, there's enough shooting and playmaking, and that we can work off each other really well. You just got to make shots, obviously, and then you got to do it on the defensive end, and we can push the pace too, because you got Klay running away, me or Jordan bringing it up. You kind of pick your poison type vibe, but you got to get enough stops to be able to make teams pay for that. So tonight was a good night, I guess, with our stretch of minutes.
Steph, how much can a fun pregame like that with Will Ferrell taking the court and surprising you guys kind of just lift the mood, lighten the spirit?
It can go either way.
Okay, it looked fun.
It was fun. I'm glad we took advantage of it, but we lost like 4 or 5 straight, and you add that to the mix, get a little distracted. But I think we fed off the energy. I was actually surprised how well how his form. He actually had some good rotation on the ball and endless energy. I don't know how. I saw him come out. Thought it was just going to be a couple minutes of just messing around, but he really gave it the full, warm-up session. Was out there doing everything. He gave us a riveting speech before the game in our team meeting. So it was good vibes. He's obviously hilarious, so he brought it today.
You tried your little dribble routine.
The 2-ball? It's not for everybody.
Kerr said that Klay is requested to defend the best perimeter player, like he has certainly in the past. I don't know if you knew that, you heard that, but I'm sure that doesn't surprise you that Klay, I think his pride is a little bit up right now. Maybe do you sense that?
Yeah, that's the nature of like a competitive beast that he is, and the high expectations he has for himself. Like even after a game like tonight, he's still talking about his shot. I'm like, yo, it's gonna come. Just keep being aggressive as your Klay Thompson. Don't ever forget that. And I guess that goes both ends of the ball. Just you want to maybe that challenge will get him locked in a little bit, to start games and give him something to look forward to outside of just trying to put the ball in the basket. So it's a great sign that I guess his body feels good enough coming off the extended break he's had to take on that challenge. He's obviously more than capable, so it's good to know he's thinking like that.
You closed tonight with Moody and Kuminga on the floor, and Poole. Can you feel that kind of collective merging into I guess bigger factors late in the season?
I mean, yes and no. Like, we obviously have two guys that are huge parts of what we do with Draymond and Andre, that if they're healthy, they're going to be out there. And you have a lot of confidence that we can win at the highest level with those two guys. But you have to have a collective of 9, 10, 11 guys that go into a playoffs and feel like you can throw them out there at any point and they can contribute. So as much experience as they can get, as much confidence as those three guys can have, and just an understanding of what it's going to take to win. When it matters, you hope you can count on that, whatever the situation is or whatever they're asked to do. So that'll materialize as we go through the rest of the season.
It sounds like
Okay. I am thinking that we should look at Tyronn Lue post game because it's something to do for us, and I do everything here. So why not? Look at Tyronn Lue. Ooh, they got Nick Batum as well. Okay, so if we do that, wait a minute. Okay. So let me set that up. That's Nick Batum, though. What happened to Tyronn? Oh, there he is. Okay. So if I share that, get to you soon, Dean. Hang tight. Let's see. I know, 11 and 3 blocks. Wow. Does YS have a chance of returning next week? Next week, Sunday. So yeah, he would have Thursday G League, Sunday G League, and then the game after that would be Monday against the Wizards. Don't know. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves on that. Not get a little too eager. What else we got? What are my expectations for Wiseman? I've been telling people on this stream for the last 2 weeks that if Wiseman comes back and immediately makes 4 turnovers, I don't even care. He's on the floor. The man with the meniscus that took a year to heal is on the floor. All good with me. The fact that he's on the floor, that means more to me than anything else. But right after that, so first game, he gets a pass. But I don't think it'd be that difficult for him. This is a 7'1", 245-pound beast. And that alone, that presence on the court, I said it the other day when we played Dallas. Luka Doncic gets past whoever he got past. I forgot who it was. I don't want to throw people under the bus, but LeBron got past Klay. LeBron gets past a lot of guys. But he got the right foot, the left leg, the right hand, the left shoulder, the left leg, got past that point of attack, beat our perimeter defense. Now you put a 7'1" athletic, 245-pound body in there. You think twice. And also your teammate down low, JK, he can kind of shade over to Carmelo a little bit more, right? So it changes things. So that's my expectation of Wiseman, is just to be there. I hope you guys get that. Hey, man, Wiseman is an athletic body. If he's in the paint, when I don't know if he's on the floor at that moment in time, though, so I can't really paint that complete picture for you, honestly, because I don't know if he's on the floor. Maybe it's small against small, but Draymond would be on the floor, So I think what do I expect out of Wiseman is just to be there, and stay healthy, and everything will come. There's times when you just need a body, and he might not even play that much. He might just be there just in case Looney gets foul trouble. Do we really think Looney is never going to get into foul trouble during the entire playoffs or the rest of the regular season? I think that's a lofty expectation for us to believe Looney will never be in foul trouble. The day when Looney's in foul trouble is when Wiseman steps in immediately and his presence is felt, even in the playoffs. So that's my expectation. For Wiseman, the conditioning and the strength isn't as dramatic as a guy like Klay or Draymond, because Klay and Draymond's expected to run the break. Wiseman is just get down the floor eventually, and it's not like he's slow. You look at him, he looks like, man, he just runs the floor so naturally. He's like, I hate to use the word gazelle. He's not a gazelle. It's just James is James. The way he gets down the floor is just a sight to behold. Well, Robert, we've been down this road a million times. Like, we've played teams on back-to-backs and we ended up losing to them. So it's happened so many times that we can't count on that. So I wouldn't even tell our guys if they played a back-to-back or not. It's better off that we don't tell them that we played it, that they're playing a back-to-back. Yeah, exactly. Cheer for Wiseman. Well, welcome, JBCJ. Good to have you. Iguodala, we don't know, but in the pregame, Steve said he thinks it's soon. It's very nebulous, so it's day to day. Let's see. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, not just weight, but Wiseman put on some muscle. Why doesn't Pesto usually play there? Yeah, especially small ball time. Yeah, we're caught up. All right, Dean Chambers, devices not connected. Yikes. What does that mean? Huh. Let's see. Says your devices are not connected. Yeah. I mean, injuries are part of the game, right? The Clippers have Kawhi and PG out. Yeah. Appreciate the positivity. I forgot what you said. Anyways, oh, right. Yeah, but I wouldn't tell any of our players that, oh, they just played a back-to-back, because then you kind of let up a little bit. Can't let up on Denver. There's Dean. Oh my gosh. Hey Dean, you got a background maybe? Of some sort. We're gonna just pretty soon I'm gonna have Dean join the chat and we're gonna just talk about stuff. So I don't know what we're gonna talk about though. So come up with stuff we should talk about. But you guys already did come up with stuff that we should talk about. It was just me solo. It's just better when we do a podcast, it's better to have somebody else bounce ideas back. Let me get some water real quick. The rotation, hopefully you can hear me. The rotation is Steph going 12 minutes. Steph going 12 minutes in the first quarter, and then Moody being in the rotation. Those are the things that he mentioned about playoff rotation. Oh, check here. Let's see. Yeah, you change the background in settings, Dean. Chioza played 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, Chioza's not supposed to be in the rotation, but yeah, had him in there, thought it was mop-up time, and then the lead dwindled down to 11, and it's like, nope, we really need to win this game tonight for morale's sake. Starters, get back in there. How's my day? You mean my night? Because it's 10:56 p.m. My night is going well. Oh, but I just realized I won't be able to get some caffeine because Starbucks closes in 4 minutes, and there's no way I can make it there. So I might collapse after I talk to Dean. But you know what, Dean, we're doing this audio thing, so don't worry about that. Especially you're gonna record the audio for podcast reasons. Okay, where are we? I missed my Warriors. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, great night. You ready to come on board, Dean? You're really up close. Like I can yeah, okay, cool. That works. All right, let's just get you on board. Wait, how do I do that? Oh, add to stream. Here he is.
Hey, what's up?
That out.
Hey, finally.
Dean Chambers.
Finally.
Okay. So, if you guys want us to talk about something, even if we're repeating ourselves, feel free. Yeah, Elijah, you're good. Feel free to just tell us what to talk about. So, so let's begin. Your thoughts on tonight's game, Dean?
Well, I wrote down a list here of a couple positive, a couple neutral, and well, I was doing kind of a plus minus thing. Mostly things I thought we did well, especially in the win. A couple just general topics about the game, and maybe a few things we could have worked on. So the positive was the scoring distribution. I think we had like 6 guys in double figures and 3 guys with 20 plus points, and one of those dudes wasn't Steph Curry. So obviously, Curry's impact goes way beyond just the statistics, right? But that's an incredibly well balanced scoring night for the team. The second positive point was that we were close. I think it was 10-2 Warriors to Clippers 10-12 Warriors to Clippers on offensive rebounds, and we won the defensive rebounding battle. We hit 11 out of 13 free throws, which is a great percentage for us recently.
That's tremendous.
Yeah, it was wonderful for us to just get to the line and get the easy points that aren't guarded. I mean, obviously the pressure mentally is very high on free throws, but they're just mid-range jumpers without anybody in your face. So if you can get those free points, that's going to obviously impact the game all the time. The better we can do that, the more we're going to win. I thought it was a great defensive performance. We held the Clippers to sub 40% shooting, I think, on both overall and 3-point shots, which is, sometimes that's just them not making shots. But I think, as Steve Kerr said, I think we had a little bit to do with that. And the final positive point was for the type of team that we're putting out there tonight, this Clippers team, which has been kind of outperforming, their expectations with Kawhi and PG out. This is like a really high competition win for us without Draymond, with Klay, coming back from sickness after only playing 10, 12 games, something like that. Maybe a little bit more than that. I might have that number wrong, but this is a team that we should be a little better than, but not without Draymond. We're just not going to be up there with the Suns, right? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So this is the competition that we need to play our best against. This is a statement win for the lineup that we've been able to put out tonight.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
man, good stuff.
So if you have any comments, go ahead, Rich. I'd love to hear them.
Yeah, one of your original ones. Can you go back to your first 3?
So it was scoring distribution. We were close in offensive rebound. Oh, scoring. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually want to say, because we checked it during the live stream, rebounding distribution. Check out this box score. 11 for Wiggins, 6 for Looney, 5 for Steph, 5 for Klay, 8 for Moody, 4 for Belly, JK 6 rebounds. Man, has it ever been this good? That's incredible. And then
that's gang rebounding is what they call it. What they call in the old school.
1, 2, 3, 4 guys with at least 4 assists. JP had 4. Steph had 5. Looney with 6, and JK with 6 assists. JK, a very quiet. Can you ever have such a quiet 21-6 game? That's an incredibly quiet.
And you know what? I thought Klay was passing great. He only was credited with 1 assist. I was amazed by that. I thought he made a bunch of nice entry passes, especially.
Yeah, so just looking at this box score, it's a very pleasant box score to read as a coach because all the numbers are distributed. The only red flags are JP 3 turnovers, Steph 4 turnovers, Wiggins 5 turnovers. But usually Wiggins doesn't turn it over that much. And with Steph and JP, they're pretty much on their mark. It's like I keep saying that's just part of their package. They're going to have a little wildness to their game, but you don't get that without, the bombs and the fantastic finishes and drives to the rim by JP and Steph. So it's all part of the package. So just looking at the box score, those types of takeaways, very pleasant for Steve Kerr to see all of this number distribution. And that establishes an identity for these guys. But then the identity is going to change once Draymond comes back for the better.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Team. So that's just Monday, 6 days from now.
Yeah. It'll be a good birthday present if we can get it for Steph. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the comments. What do we got here? Oh, got a bot. I'm get rid of that. Yeah, gang rebounding margin. Yeah. Roland says rebounding margin. What was that? We had 51 rebounds. They had 47. So we barely beat them on that one. Not a big deal. Not a big difference. Offensive rebounds 10-1. No, 12-10.
But keeping. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rich. But just keeping balance with a team with pretty big size like the Clippers. That's what we don't have to like have a huge win. We just have to keep it close and try and not fall behind on those things as much as possible, I think. And our offensive capability will be able to kind of carry the game through a little bit more. You think?
Say that one more time because I was looking at the comments.
I was just saying that I think if we stay level with other teams on rebounding, in terms of protecting the rim, things like that, I think what this lineup has is the offensive ability to be able to carry us through if we're at least level, we're at least level with the other team.
I think that's exactly what Steve and the coaching staff are thinking. I mean, you look at the roster that we have right now, it's not all that big at all. We know that. I mean, Looney's our biggest guy, and Belly is the backup, and JK is the backup 5. So to be able to just keep that even and keep the other team off the boards for the most part, that should help contribute to possessions. And we got 92 field goal attempts. They got 93. Just keep it close. Keep it close and let our stars do what they do, which is Steph, Klay, Wiggs, and now JP. And then occasionally you get that, little lightning strike by Moody, lightning strike by JK. Those are little things that really add up and can, according to what Steve likes to call, is those little things in the margins. And then hustle and get those 50-50 balls, etc. Those types of intangibles.
Moody's been diving on the floor and just crashing the rim for rebounds a lot, and I think it's contagious whenever he's out there. He's young enough where he can take the hits, and I love that he goes all out, for the ball. It's a minor thing, but that's how championships are won and lost.
Exactly.
Honestly.
And it just brings me back to the beginning of the season when Steve said, yeah, don't expect much from Moody and Kuminga. They're rookies. Sure enough, they're blossoming and they're becoming factors. Later, couple months into the season, Draymond's like, JK, this guy is elite athleticism. We're going to need him for the playoffs. He throws the gauntlet down almost. I would love to know the inside of that sometime later. If I ever get a chance to find that out, is did Draymond throw down the gauntlet, or did they talk to that? Did they already talk about that? And Draymond happened to be the first one to mention JK having an impact in the playoffs after 2 months ago in the beginning of the season. Steve just said that these rookies probably aren't going to make too much of a difference in their first year, especially in the playoffs. Well, and then now look at Moody. Wow. He's there's no doubt he's going to have an impact in the playoffs. There's just no doubt. And he's going to be in the rotation. Who would have ever thought? So the growth of these guys and the fact that they're ahead of schedule and the fact that they're four of the pillars of the franchise in the future as Steph, Klay, and Dre kind of wind down a little bit, get deep into their primes, maybe past a little bit, and to be able to truly envision some of these guys, for sure, JP, Moody, and JK. Pretty soon we get to see how Wiseman fits into that. But man, I keep saying it on all of our live chats is like 29 other GMs ought to be a little bit envious, at least, of some of the performance of these young guys. So it's exciting to see them blossom. Whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. There was 2 points that came to mind when you were saying that, Rich, and the first one was, what do you think the average age of the Warriors is right now?
There's such a mix of young and
Well,
old.
sorry, not the whole team maybe, but just like Curry, Thompson, Wiggins, Green, Looney, Poole, Peyton, Kuminga, Porter, and Wiseman. That's like the core 10, right?
Man, it's all over the place, right? So I'm going to say, but you got Andre, so I'm going to say 30.
Well, I wasn't including Iguodala in this, just because
current roster.
He might not. I was thinking like over the next couple of years, you know.
Oh, I got you.
So for just those 10, it's about 25, an old 25, maybe 26.
Yeah.
So just based on the normal like peak, when someone really hits their peak athletically, it's generally around 26, 27. We're not even there until 23 or 24, you know, with that whole group. So having guys right now who are young, who are going to get this playoff experience this deep with, obviously, you know, when they're healthy, Steph, Klay, and Draymond are still incredible players. They haven't like declined. They're just sometimes injured, and Steph's been great, but you know, they're playing really, really well. And hopefully their skill set will allow them to play well for years. But the young guys' experience at this young of an age there's very few rookies who are getting this amount of experience on this good of a team in the NBA. I can hardly think of any. Maybe the Cavs. I don't know.
Yep, maybe the Cavs. Yeah,
but that's it, and they're doing really well, you know.
And that just kind of gets me back to the whole idea of let's go Warriors in the first place, which is to try and bring your joy of the Warriors into every situation that we're faced with. I mean, that's why I call it LGW pass, positively appreciating surrounding situations, so that JK wouldn't have had the chance to shine if it wasn't for the fact that Draymond got injured. And then with Moody, how was it with Moody? How did he get his opportunity? Whatever that adversity it was, it was a combination of things. It was, we decided to go, it was GP. GP got injured.
Klay got sick.
He banged his shin and then it just wasn't healing. Banged it again, according to GP. So GP at the 4 got void, so everybody moved over a position. And you know, sometimes it just takes those circumstances, and that's why you just have to love the process. Like, things happen to a team during the season, and just like Steph says, you can't get too high or too low. Moody talked to Steph. It's being even keeled, and to just accept your situation and do whatever you can with it. And lately, last 5 games have been losses, but then tonight, finally you break through. It's like the whole Greg Popovich pounding the rock. You're you're pounding the rock, and you keep at it, you stay positive, and finally you break through, and now you're getting some momentum. Now you're building an identity of these guys. Of course, that will change again when Draymond joins us. But it's that process. And when Steph says you got to love the process, it's that riding that wave and staying even keeled that we can actually learn a lesson from these Warriors. So that's what I find so rewarding about watching our boys go through their ups and downs. So I think that's really cool.
Absolutely. Well, there's a psychological game to the opponent, but there's also, especially for I think the coaching staff and for the vets, there's a psychological game with the rest of the team where you relax them sometimes, maybe pump them up other times, but just try and keep them on just focused on the right things, not just in life. Obviously there's those teaching moments, but especially in the pressure of we're around a 2 or 3 seed, and these guys, they're not even like when we say they're rookies or even second year. Most of these guys would have been out of college back, 20 years ago because they all stayed 3 years. They're all younger than that. All of them are way younger than that. Jordan Poole's about to get drafted, maybe back in the day. So
Right. Exactly.
keeping that psychological game up with your own teammates, and that's part of the positivity that you're talking about, Rich. What I think you're going for, if you don't mind me saying so, is trying to bring the sense of teamwork with this team and just being a teammate, maybe in the NBA, hopefully, in the positive situation. You're trying to share that with the general public. I think it's a great endeavor, really.
Yeah. You said it better than I could. Yeah.
Now you've been saying it for years, man.
Also, yeah, first of all, I forgot to say thanks for coming on, because this is great.
Oh, yeah.
It's always good to have somebody else there to just you bounce back and forth. It's like volleying. It's like, Draymond passing to Steph and Steph finding somebody else. It's the swing, tic-tac-toe. But yeah, when you were talking about how JP's like normal in the olden days, right now would be the time to draft him. So he's already in the year 3, and that's exactly what Steve said a couple practices ago when the hype was around JK. And isn't that cool where the hype can go to JK, then Moody, and then JP, and it's just like, now we're going to add Wiseman to that mix pretty soon. Oh, geez, this team is the ultimate team to root for, is it not? I mean, we have the old guys and the young guys, and we have this coaching staff that really knows what it's doing, has the infrastructure. But going back to what Steve was saying a couple interviews ago, when everything was about JK, was that JK is right out of the box. It's like he's supposed to be a freshman in college, where in the old days it'd be like he'd be at North Carolina. Dean Smith would be yelling at him, "You better box out or I'm taking you out." But here in this era, in this, basically entertainment era of the NBA, where you maximize the value sooner rather than later, as soon as you can, before you miss it. Otherwise, you'll miss it. And so to have JK in the NBA at such a young age, as well as Moody and JP before him and Wiseman, it's like these guys are supposed to be yelled at some Division I coach, by some Division I coach, Coach Izzo. They're supposed to be molding you, but instead you're already in the NBA right now, and now we're doing that for you at the cost of actual NBA games. That's just the way it is. But at least we have some chips right here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Wiggins is only 26 years old. That's
Yeah,
you don't think about that. He's not old, you know. I mean, that's
exactly.
Steph. That's 2015 for Steph. Think how much he's grown since then. You know.
Exactly. All right. Do we want to go in the comments here?
Sure.
What's going on with GP2? Yeah, he's day to day, according to Steve in the pregame, and they're just trying to get his leg right. Exactly, Matthew. It's just he has some soreness in there. It was the shin, and now it's listed as the knee sore. So, maybe we should talk about Tyreek because the big news during the game today was Shams saying that the Warriors are working out Tyreek. He was in the building, according to Slater. And I just think this is kind of recruiting for the future. Come to think of it, more and more. Because then if everybody's healthy, I just don't see who you would cut at this 11th hour, which would actually, be frowned upon by the players because they have a bond, and it's like, oh, you're gonna cut somebody this late after we got you, number 2 or number 3 record in the league. I don't know who you would cut. And you can't cut a two-way because that doesn't make sense. Two-way contracts are just different. People who don't understand that, just go Google that stuff. To be a two-way, you have to have 4 years of experience or less. So those are like for the Chiozas, those are like for the Quindaries. I think Chioza will actually be in his 5th year next season, so we can't even sign him to a two-way next year. So we're gonna have to do something with that next year in that backup point guard role. So maybe you spend an actual NBA contract on a guy like Tyreek to back up Steph next year. He might go, it's unlikely he'd go to the Warriors this year, but he could go somewhere. They're only going to sign him for the end of the season. They're not going to sign him for multiple years. This guy who hasn't played in 3 years, they're not going to risk that. So he's going to be a free agent in the summer. So we might as well have him come by, take a look at him, work him out. But it
You
is
can,
what it is. We're just working him out, and we're whining and dining him while he's here. So he'll remember, man, the Warriors treated me nice for
I
future
think a lot
reference.
of this is about maybe like a summer. No, not a summer camp. A training camp kind of invite,
Training camp,
or
yeah,
a preseason where you can have a lot of people on your roster and just see how they play and establish a connection now for later. I don't think they're going to cut someone for Tyreek Evans though.
yeah, exactly. What
I
else
was
we got?
looking up his agent, but I can't find one because sometimes that has a connection with it as well.
Absolutely,
Agencies mingling.
yeah, absolutely. That's on. I think Hoops Hype has something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I've talked about every single subject that could possibly come up tonight. I just was wondering what else is there? What's the big other thing that we need to talk about, guys? Anybody in the comments want to throw something out here that we should, burning issue? Iguodala's day to day, but maybe I've said this already. Steve is thinking soon, quote unquote, whatever that means, nebulous, but um, it's around the corner, I guess. The Warriors don't like to pin dates anymore, unless you're Draymond and you have your own platform. You might as well do that. So there was a little motivation for him to pin down a date. But let's see, new comments. Good first podcast. Thank you, Roland. Let's see. Yeah. Wiseman and Draymond. So we can just close on that. Been a good, 15, 20, maybe half an hour of podcast type material, audio only material. But just Thursday, the Warriors will go to Denver with I want to call it our new squad that we saw tonight beat the Clippers. Meanwhile, Wiseman travels to Stockton, nearby Stockton, with the Santa Cruz Warriors, I'm going to have both games up. And don't mind me if I tune away from the Denver game for a little bit, because there's some important things going on in Stockton on Thursday. It's going to be super duper exciting to see what even the tip off. If Wiseman is there for the tip off, I would rather watch that tip off. What does anybody disagree with me here? We want to see Wiseman as much as possible, so we're gonna have two screens up for that.
He can do something for the Warriors that no one else on this roster can do. I mean, he's got outside touch. He's huge. He's a good rebounder and defender, especially when he knows what he's doing. And I hope that we see the basketball IQ that I'm sure the Warriors have been drilling into him. You see that? I think we can really be optimistic for the way this season might turn out.
Yeah, I'm just to see him out on the court is just so exciting. It's like it's not Klay Day, but it sure as hell might be, right? It's like Klay Day is just super epic. If Klay Day did not exist, this would be the super epic thing. It's just getting overshadowed.
Then Draymond's return too.
And Draymond's we're back to the positivity. Fans, outraged fans have no idea how good they have it. We get to welcome a beloved player come back to the Warriors 3 times in 1 year. Like that's unheard of, but it's just awesome. It's just such a feel good, and we get to do 3 feel goods, not 1, not 2, 3 feel good.
They're all homegrown from kind of nowhere in a way too, you know. They built everything they got. They built for themselves.
We got to give Bob some effing credit.
Yeah, absolutely. Bob Myers is the man.
Man, it's just I'm just going to be staring at that computer screen of Wiseman. Let's assume he's starting. I don't know.
Oh yeah, he'll start.
I'm not even worried about all these nitpicky things. We could go off on a tangent. Should he start? Oh, what's his expectations? I don't even care. He's on the floor. It's so Klay Thompson like I don't even care what you do. You're actually there playing basketball. Wow. Well, I haven't seen this in so long, and that's so neat. So neat for us to have.
I hope he doesn't feel too much pressure, you know. It's not, you know, we're not expecting him to save the season. Just, you know, come out and play good Warriors basketball, and that'll psych everybody up. I'm sure. I'm really sure it will.
Same time as the GSW Denver game, 7 o'clock Pacific, is when the Stockton versus SCW game happens. So everybody be there, but everybody be here too, because we're gonna really just be super excited about that. I'm sure my stream is gonna be on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna stream it. It's gonna be slower than everybody else's. I know that, and I'm gonna get spoiled. It's gonna get spoiled in the comments, but it's gonna be just a great moment to see from afar, and then a reminder, hopefully a reminder to Warriors fans who have, you know, some of them have been toxic in the comments lately over the 5 losses, but just a friendly reminder to them that, hey, isn't this team actually great? Isn't this team actually fun to root for? And don't forget why you're here is for these types of moments and more. I mean, primarily for the moment when Draymond comes back and shows you why he's one of the all-time best defenders we've ever seen. Oh, all these things happening in just the next week is just wow. Is this going to be?
League hasn't had to defend him this entire decade yet, but they know how to play together. So
yeah,
that's an element of surprise. That's a good thing.
Yes, sir. All right, so I think we're good here. Well, we can answer any final questions in the comments right here. Let's see. Take it easy, Roland. Take it easy,
Good one.
Amy. Thank you, Dean Chambers.
Thank you,
for
Rich.
the audio version of this. And I'm going to
Absolutely.
just say, everyone splash that like button on the way out. And we will see you in Thursday. The 10th is at 7 p.m. It's 11:30 right now, so that's minus 19 hours. 43 hours. Sorry, 43 hours. We'll see all of you guys. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, then. End broadcast. Let's go, Warriors.
Let's go, Warriors.
All right. Okay, so we will end this now, Dean. Take care. End broadcast.